Alright, hello everyone. I hope y'all are doing well. It is Friday, so we are trying out a new game. And since it is October, we are trying out, as far as I can tell, what is a new, cute, spooky game. This is Beacon Pines. It came out literally about a year ago. And I've kind of had my eye on it based on its aesthetic and that it has just kind of some spooky mystery themes to it and such. So we are going to be playing that today. It's kind of a relatively short game, as most horror one-offs are, but supposedly it has like multiple endings. So if we think about diving into getting some other endings in the future at any point, we will, and we'll stream those, of course. Excuse me. But yeah, I think they said the playthrough is relatively about 4, 5, 6 hours or so. So we're just gonna sit back, relax, have fun, all that. I think there is an opportunity for voice acting. I know I took out the 20-minute one. I was like, that's a lot, especially to keep track of. But you guys still do have access to the 5-minute one, just to not, tie things up. But yeah, that is what we are going to be doing today. But I do hope everyone is doing well. Hope you're having a lovely Friday and excited about the weekend and all that. It feels so freaking good. I made sure I took my walk this morning. It's like in the 60s and the lower 70s today. Whoop, whoop. Yeah, very excited. But yeah, we'll go ahead and get into it.
Dear reader, allow me to introduce you to my book. Though it might at first appear like many books you've come across, it is far from ordinary. You may, therefore, have some misunderstandings about its nature. The story that awaits you has not been fully told. In fact, its conclusion is not yet known, even to myself. It is in that way that my book is special. It is in that way that you are special. Without you, there is no story. Chapter 1. Normal isn't what it used to be. This is a story about change. Nestled in a shallow valley is the town of Beacon Pines. Far from the town square, across the river, past the neglected welcome sign, a young boy walks alone at dawn. His name is Luka Van Horn, and like you, dear reader, he's here for a reason.
Alright, quite the introduction. I mean, look at how colorful and pretty this is. Very, very clean looking. And our character's a little cute. Oh. I'll probably just read these off and such until we do anything. Hey, Dad. How are things going? Today's the first day of summer vacation. Start middle school next year, I guess. 6 years old when you died. And it's been 6 years now. Here on out, you'll have been gone longer than you were here. Feels like that should mean something. You guys let me know if audio is too loud or anything. I've been trying to balance it, but if it gets too loud, just yell at me. Mom always said that this tree was your favorite spot in the world. This is a cozy looking spot, though. Yeah, it's so colorful. Me too. Hey, Luka. I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo was Luka's closest friend. He possessed many fine qualities, but subtlety was not one of them.
Hey, Kay, how are you? This looks cute. It does. I remember seeing this on Steam back a while ago. I've kind of had it on my wish list, just kind of keeping an eye out for when it would go on sale, and it had like a really good sale at the end of September. And I was like, we need a new cute spooky game, not just all the other spooky games I've played in past Octobers and stuff. So this seemed like a good opportunity. But yeah, happy Friday to you as well. Hope it's going well for you. Well, after I banged on your door till your gran answered, and after I checked the pond and climbed up to the treehouse, then I knew I'd find you here.
Rollo finally noticed the tears welling in his friend's eyes and the flowers on the grave.
Oh yeah, right. You and your mom always did this on your dad's birthday. Yeah. I didn't know if you were going to keep it now that your mom's gone too. Dude. Well, the narrator was right about Rollo's subtlety. Even better when you get out of work. Yeah. Feel. He's not gone. He's just missing. Sorry, I meant to say since she went missing. She's gonna come back, Rollo. Of course she is. Okay, Dad, see you next time. I think I'm ready to get out of here. Sure, lead the way. Okay. Got a couple of friends. A very cute kind of... I mean, I almost want to say fairy tale. Since we're kind of in a book. I guess it's kind of like a pop-up book or something. Well, not pop. Still, very cute. Look at the flowers. Oh, that's so cute. We got a charm. Pickle. Oh.
Wonderful. I had a good feeling about you from the moment you opened my book. That charm is a very special thing. Very special indeed. Keep hold of it for now.
Okay.
Its purpose will reveal itself soon enough.
Still don't know what kind of role the narrator plays versus the characters in the book. Other than her saying her book is very special. And how cute is this? Oh. Very cute. Oh, and then they come back over time. So if you just wanted to like keep... That's adorable. Okay. Game is so colorful and I love it. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. The whole reason I was looking for you. I was wondering if you'd ever get to that. I found the perfect way to start our summer. How's that?
Rollo looked to the side suspiciously.
Not here. They might be watching. They who? Shh, not so loud. We need to do this in a secure location. Mission control. Alright, I just have to tell Gran and then we can head out. What are you gonna tell her? I don't know, I'll think of something. If it's all the same to you, I'll meet you at the welcome sign. Your Gran still kinda wigs me out. I don't do well with new people. She moved in like half a year ago. Just meet me at the sign when you're done. Do it yourself, I won't be long. Okay. Ah, okay. So we have like our itinerary and our charm page. Gotcha. Grand!
Dear reader, forgive me for this interlude. Remember that charm you found in the dandelion patch? There are more of those special charms to discover throughout Beacon Pines.
Ooh.
They've been known to reveal themselves to those who are willing. Some of them can be found in this very house.
Ooh. New people also wig you out. I mean... That's a feel. It's a valid thing.
Just some dusty knickknacks. Since Gran had moved in, the house was more peaceful, more orderly, and more covered in flowery fabric.
Oh, so... Oh, I bet this is where Luka lived. And then with his parents and everything, his grandmother moved in. Okay.
One of his father's old stethoscopes. Luka had spent countless hours listening to anything and everything with it. Not for years, though.
Oh. No. Wonder. Okay. I mean, who doesn't like a big comfy chair to sink into? It just slides right off. Oh my gosh. Very cute.
Gran had already lit the fire. She kept a warm house, as if by grandmotherly obligation.
Well, it is the start of summer. What kind of temperatures do we have here? I don't know if I would light the fireplace if summer was just starting, at least here in the southern
Luka
U.S.
paused at his parents' bedroom door. He just wasn't ready to go in yet.
Oh. Okay, so I'm definitely... They've kind of set the tone early in the game, which I do appreciate, that they're They're going to be talking about some topics of loss and things like that, so just an idea for those of you out there. I mean, I know I've experienced loss myself, especially loss of parents or parent, but just an idea, and that it's okay to feel the feels.
Gran had commandeered the upstairs closet when she moved in. Some things need shelter from a young boy's mischief, she said.
Oh, I love the little charms. Those are cute. Oh, is this like our room?
Gran's bed was undisturbed. Luka didn't mind that she had a habit of falling asleep in front of the fireplace. It meant that he could read late into the night.
I mean, reading is good.
Luka tossed on his favorite old sweater. Even though it was the first day of summer, a chill still hung in the air.
They've got to live somewhere that's like chilly, like up north somewhere, depending. So, fair.
Gran's moving in meant that most of Luka's things had been crammed in the corner. Luka was somewhat annoyed by the situation.
I mean, I guess it's at least respectful that Gran didn't want to take over his parents' bedroom. Yeah, now we're all cute and snug and everything. We still need to find Gran.
An array of prepared meals crowded the refrigerator, each labeled with the day of the week. A pair of dull scissors, a broken can opener, a mostly empty bottle of glue, and some loose string.
Sounds like a junk drawer if I ever heard one. Ah. Perfect. Go. Let's not run that. Unless. This is an adorable kitchen, though. Wait, did he leave? Child, close that. Leaving the water running, leaving the fridge door open. I mean, we're 12, but come on.
The only piece of furniture Gran had brought when she moved in was an old hutch.
Where is Gran, though? Oh, nope.
Oh my! This is quite exciting!
What?
I am now certain that you are the one I've been waiting for all these years.
What?
You'll recall I was a bit coy regarding the use of charms earlier. Excuse me, I tend to have a flair for the dramatic.
I mean, if you're an author, it makes sense.
You are about to encounter your first turning point.
What?
There are certain times in this tale when everything hinges on a single word. Step forth, dear reader.
Oh, there's Gran. Pretty.
A sturdy old wheelbarrow. Young Luka would spend hours hiding in the bushes, waiting for a chance to jump out and startle his mother. She always enjoyed humoring him by feigning terror. A beginner's guide to gardening laid open on the bench.
Oh, she's so pretty. Hey, Gran, I'm gonna go hang with Rollo for the day. See you later. Hold up now. Where are you and Rollo headed exactly? Oh, nowhere special.
The less Gran knew, the better for everyone involved.
Oh. We were just gonna go blank for the day. We're gonna go hide for the day. Okay. Wander, chill. I mean, chill kind of makes sense, but I kind of wonder what else using these would do. I kind of want to find out, so.
We were just gonna go hide for the day.
We were just gonna go hide for the day. Hide?
Traditionally, when one is trying to hide something, they avoid literally using the word hide.
Yeah, I guess Rollo bet some other kids that we could beat them at hide and seek. Aren't you a little old for that? No. Never too old for hide and seek. You kidding? I feel like there's much else to do around here. I'll make sure you boys are done playing your little game in time for supper.
All's well that ends well. Impressive. You've managed to navigate your first turning point without too much of a mess. That is the power of charms. A single word can change everything. I think it's time to introduce you to the Chronicle.
What?
The Chronicle is a record of the decisions you've made.
Huh.
You can see the turning point, which has been revealed. At any time, you can use the Chronicle to go back and invoke different charms, creating new branches.
Oh.
Luckily for us, this is the one and only turning point where the charms won't dramatically alter fate.
Oh. Well, that tells me something.
It's the perfect opportunity to experiment with rewriting things.
Oh. Okay, this is teaching you. Got it. Ponder.
We were just gonna go ponder for the day.
Oh, really? What are you boys going to ponder on such a lovely day exactly?
This was Luka's chance to sell his alibi.
You know, big stuff, small stuff, medium. Mostly medium pondering.
Nailed it.
Make sure you don't overburden yourself with the preponderance of pondering. Oh. Huh? Oh, forget it. Off with you now. Oh, I like his gran. I love this garden too, my gosh. Oh. Doing us off. Interesting. Oh, and Luka. You and Rollo stay out of trouble. I know, I know. Whale. That's a little too on the nose. Yeah, I'm digging this game so far. Very cute. Yeah. I'm gonna wander around, look for any other goodies. Come on, come on! He's so excited. Dang it, Rollo.
For a town that saw a few visitors, the welcome was perhaps more grand than necessary.
You know the drill. Don't let anyone discover our secret path. Huh.
Chapter 2. Welcome to Beacon Pines.
This is quick.
For many years, this valley had been a small mining outpost. It wasn't until Sharper Valentine built his fertilizer company that Beacon Pines was established. Over the next 30 years, the town had grown and prospered until the foul harvest and his sudden death.
What?
In the 6 years since, everyone was simply trying to get by.
The foul harvest? That's concerning. Hey, Mr. Kerr. Hey there, pal.
William Kerr was the CEO of Perennial Harvest Company. He had become a fixture around town over the past few years. After the failing of Valentine fertilizer, the town was hungry to welcome a new source of employment.
Excited for the big festival? Oh, sure. Come on now, when I was your age, there was nothing more exciting than a town festival. The food, the music, the dancing. Sounds pretty alright. You're gosh dang right it is. Okay. I'm looking forward to letting off some steam myself. Make sure to invite all of your little friends. I couldn't keep Rollo away if I tried. Excellent. Sorry, Luka, I've got to get back to the proverbial grindstone. Our harvest awaits and all that. Hmm. Sorry, young Mr. Van Horn, can't talk now. Very busy with preparations.
Mayor Augustus Valentine was not busy.
Oh, sorry, Gus. How many times do I... It's Mayor Valent...
Flustered, Gus instinctively loosened his tie.
Hmm. Alright, what can the mayor of Beacon Pines do for you today? Oh, just saying hi, I guess. Well, good day to you too, young Mr. Van Horn. Again, very pretty though. Hey, we leanin'. Okay. Anything else? There's the path. He's snoozing. Hey, Mr. Sinclair.
Mr. Sinclair continued snoring and lifted one eyelid just enough to see who it was, a tactic he often used to avoid undesirable conversation.
Oh. Yoo-hoo, Mr. Sinclair. Don't you see I'm sleeping, boy? How's the napping today? Crummy as always. Used to have a perfectly nice view from here. Till perennial harvest put that monstrosity of a building in the way. Why don't you just move your chair a bit? Why should I be the one that moves? If it's a showdown they want, I ain't gonna be the one who blinks. Okay. Come on, Andy, grab his wallet. What? I'm sorry, Iggy, I can't. Do it or we pound you. What? Yep, what? Yeah, but my mom said... Yeah, but. If I had a nickel for every yeah, but, I'd be the freaking king of nickels. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. What? Bullying the local kids. Mr. Van Horn, do you have a moment? It's just Luka. Golly, I'm sorry. It's my first week of perennial
He pulled a
harvest.
pen from the pocket of his sweater vest and began to frantically jot something down on a clipboard.
Wonderful, it won't happen again. If we are going to be on a first-name basis, then you can call me Pete. Oh, nice to meet you, Pete. Sorry, what are you writing? Oh, just documenting. Gosh, it's exciting to be a part of something so darn special. You know, it's not just about new fountains and phone booths. We're gonna change the world. And it all starts here in Beacon Pines. Isn't that amazing? Uh-huh. Anyway, I better get... Oh, that reminds me. We'd love to hear your thoughts. My thoughts? You bet. If we're gonna change this town, we need to get every detail right. That sounds intense. Changing the world is intense. So what you say? Did you answer a few questions? Well, I guess if it's quick. Wonderful. Open to answering a few quick questions. One down. See, it's not that hard, is it? Okay, we're going already. Question 2. What is something you love about Beacon Pines? I've never really thought about it before. Perfect. The only place I've lived. Gee, that wasn't so painful.
Pete stopped scribbling and glanced up from the clipboard.
Was it? I guess not. Huzzah! Our first 3 questions answered in record time. Are you literally writing down everything? Thank you so much for your time. I need to process these answers. We can save the rest of your thoughts for later. Okay. Our harvest awaits. Interesting. Thing over this way? Oh, right. Rollo's waiting up at the treehouse. Old Pickler's Pond. Okay. Oh, hi. Hey, Jetson. Is the line playing any tunes today? No bites this morning, I'm afraid. Come to think of it, I can't remember the last time I reeled one in. But hey, it was never about the catch. This is where I come to think. Yeah, that's what my dad used to do here. That reminds me. If you ever want his chair back, I've taken a standing recently. Keeps me from falling asleep at the reel. If you don't mind, I think it should stay. Not at all. An empty chair makes for a great listener. Oh.
Whenever Luka saw his dad's chair by the pond, it reminded him of the days they'd pack up a couple of sandwiches and fish until sundown.
Oh. Oh. It's a little bump Luka and his papa. That's so cute. Get out your... Go pick out your bait from the tackle box, buckaroo. Oh.
Luka opened the tackle box and picked the perfect bait.
Oh.
Luka tied a shoestring to the hook. What fish could resist a nice shoestring?
Give it a good cast now. I'll have to reel it in a bit faster, or your catch will lose interest. Heh. Ah, okay.
Luka tied a what fish could resist?
Okay. Oh no! Easy there, buckaroo. You don't know your own strength. Huh.
Luka tied what fish?
Oh. Where do you think the other one is? Hard to say. Sometimes things drift away. That's not fair. No, it's not. Well, wherever it is. I hope that other boot has at least a sock to keep it company. Oh. Wait, can I, like, keep fishing stuff up?
Luka gently baited a feather onto the hook, good for skimming the surface.
It's a rubber duck! Well, I'll be switched. Your old rubber ducky. You were just a little drooling ball of fur when you lost that. Cried for days. I told you it'd turn up. Oh. Okay, hang on.
Luka tied a what fish?
Do I keep fishing or... Oh. Looks like we could use some new bait. What do you say we head out and find some more? Oh. Mission control. Authorized personnel only. Oh. That's such a scary sign, oh my gosh. Definitely looks like something 12-year-olds would put up.
The boys had a good thing going, as long as they kept old Jeff happy. They had an endless source of precious materials to add to the treehouse.
I mean, it's definitely a cool-looking treehouse, though, for some 10 or 12-year-olds. I'm gonna look around. The other cool things. Not to get distracted, but you know. Alright. Oh, how cozy is that?
After Luka's father had passed,
Hey, Ami, how are you?
Rollo became obsessed with them building their own Hank atomic star scraper. It was some time before Luka realized it was Rollo's way of keeping him occupied. On certain nights, when the clouds were just right, the boys could tune into strange patterns of static. Rollo thinks it's aliens. He always thinks it's aliens.
Well,
Luka's winter coat decommissioned for the summer. With the cold holding out longer than usual, he reconsidered its usefulness.
oh, you can even go out here.
Luka looked up at the satellite dish. Rollo nearly killed himself putting that up into the tree.
Ah.
While it didn't turn the radio into an interstellar communicator, as he'd hoped, it did at least boost the signal enough to overhear truckers one town over.
Yeah, not bad to pull off when you're 12. You're doing better. Your elbow is healed. Let's go! Very nice. I know you're very relieved. One step at a time, and I'm happy for you. I'm very glad you're doing better. Very glad. Okay, what's this top secret plan to start our summer? Oh, you know the abandoned warehouse by my place? The old Valentine building? Yeah, well, it isn't abandoned. What makes you think that? Get this. Last night, it was glowing. Glowing? Are you sure? Kinda. That place has been empty since the fowl harvest. Yeah. Who would even want to poke around that place? We would, Rollo. We would. Wait. It's just a busted old warehouse. It just meant we could do some research at the library. You want to actually go to the warehouse? What do you expect to find? Answers. My mom's out there somewhere. And it seems like everyone wants to pretend that she's gone for good. You don't have to come, Rollo, if you don't want to. Luka, remember that time I sorta accidentally burned down the chicken coop? And you jumped in and said it was your fault before my paw throttled me? This is a flaming chicken coop sorta deal. I've got your back. Oh, thanks, Rollo. Now that I think about it, poking around a decrepit fertilizer warehouse is exactly how I want to spend the first day of summer. I mean, again, like kids that age, like they want to go around and explore and have adventures and stuff like that. I know, I was a kid that age. Oh, where is his house? Oh, there's someone new out. Oh, it's him. I'm just catching my breath a bit. Go on, I'll catch up. Not realize that was Rollo for a second. Ooh, pretty. Hey, Mrs. Nelson. Morning, Luka. Any big plans for the summer? Not really. Heard anything about the old fertilizer warehouse? Any strange happenings? Can't say I have. Either way, a dusty old warehouse is no place for a young boy. You be safe now.
Miss Hatch could often be found near the fountain, too absorbed in a book to be distracted.
The two wandered down the wooded path, unaware of the danger ahead. Oh, this is getting good. I'm digging the music. I mean, so far the game looks so pretty. I mean, it looks like a picture book. It looks like a painting, and the music is nice too.
Holden Wilder ran the local paper of record.
The Beacon. Oh.
The Beacon.
Hey, Mr. Wilder. Morning, Luka. What's the day have in store for you? I was wondering if you heard any news about... News? The Beacon knows the news that needs knowing. Any news about the old fertilizer warehouse? Nope. Oh. Rollo thought he saw some lights there last night. Rollo ought to be careful poking around that part of town. The winds of change are blowing, and change is a dangerous animal. Oh. Luka, just the fella I was looking for. Hey, Roxy, what's up?
Oh, right. Rendezvous with Roxy.
Oh,
This is an important turning point.
what?
The first time where your charms will change the course of fate.
Oh,
And currently, we only have one suitable charm at our disposal. Have no fear, we can always return later using the Chronicle once we find more charms.
huh.
Well, now I'm just rambling. Where were we?
Have you seen my blockhead brother today? He skipped out before breakfast. Oh, this is Rolo's sister then. Well, not really, no. Can't say I have. Can't say or won't say. Roxy, would I lie to you? Oh. Luka, wait up! I almost forgot to tell you. Roxy might be lurking around here. This is one of her favorite places to stand around and be useless. Rolo, we need to make sure she doesn't spot us. Rolo? Why are you doing that turning thing with your body? What, you're not scared, are you? She's harmless. And a chump. And she's right around that corner, isn't she? Yep, that's some trouble, alright. Don't mind me, just over here lurking, uselessly. Hey, sis! Nice weather we're having, eh? I couldn't help but notice you snuck out this morning before breakfast. Wasn't hungry. Also couldn't help but notice your morning chores were left unchored. Roxy, I'm gonna level with you. I'm sick and tired of digging up carrots. We all gotta pick up the slack since the fowl harvest. Almost every carrot I dig up is rotten. Whoa. And the rest look like they were hit with Hank Atomic Shrink Ray. All the more reason to keep on digging. There's gotta be more to life than puny carrots. Look, Roxy, Luka and I have places to be, so if you don't mind... Oh, I do mind. I'm not gonna catch hell again because of you. So either you march yourself home and harvest those carrots, or I haul you home myself. Oh.
Rolo froze as Roxy took a step toward him, cracking her knuckles.
Well.
Luka knew he had one chance to save his friend from being dragged home.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little... That's all we got.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little chill.
Come on, Roxy, it's the first day of summer. The sun's shining and we just want to take it easy. Let's leave tomorrow's problems for tomorrow. That's great and all, but Rolo's problems have a way of becoming my problems. And Pa always says tomorrow's work is best left for yesterday. March, you big oaf. Ah, rats. I expect a full report about the Valentine place. A full report! Okay. Okay, so I bet there was some way I probably could have saved him. But how? I guess I'll find out. So, Fitz, what are you up to this lovely day? Nope. Cool, cool, cool. I don't... who knows? So, what could I have found? Last Chance Diner. Oh, could I have gone this way instead of down towards them? I wanted to talk to him, but I wasn't expecting a turning point. Okay. Oh, it shows what our options are. Okay. Interesting. Again, I like this. This kind of gives me... Oh, what's that game? I always get it confused with another game that I play, or I've played in the past. Dulls would know what I'm talking about because he's played it and he loves that game. Radiant Historia. I almost confused it with Radiata Stories. Radiant Historia. It's another RPG and it's a darn good one, but it has branching path stories and paths and outcomes and things like that where you can go back and do things over and find stuff and how to change your fate. Things like that. I wonder what else I could have found or if I have to find other stuff. Oh. Piper? Oh, hey, Luka, what's up? You know it's summer break, right? Of course. And it's like the morning, correct? And you're studying? Like they say, the early bird gets the proper education required for a successful and fulfilling career later in life. Mm-hmm. Hey, Zariel. Hiya, Luka. Could you please tell this lazy butt to help out in the cafe? Lumi, Zariel would like you... Luka, let me give you a little gem of advice. You never do what you don't love, then you'll never work a day in your life. Wow. You're really setting the kid up for success. I mean... I don't see anything else. I guess we could go to the diner. Because I am curious now what other kind of outcome it could have been. Hey, Dawn. Sorry to wake you. Oh, aren't you adorable? Is she a bat? No problem. It comes with the job.
Dawn had dreams of becoming a big-time reporter.
Oh, she's adorable.
At night, she searched for the story that could be her big break. By day, she hawked papers at the newsstand.
What's up? Rolo said he saw something strange going on at the warehouse. You know anything about that? You might say I've heard some things. I'm working on a story about it right now. So what's going on? Can't quite say yet. Still need to follow up on a few leads. Keep me in the loop, okay? Sure thing. Things seem to be quiet in town today. Yep, everyone is preparing for the festival. Should be back to normal tomorrow. Catch you then? Catch you then. Oh, and Luka? I'm really sorry I haven't been able to find out anything about your mom yet. I'm just grateful that you tried. Still keeping my ears up. Oh. Guess Miss Fratelli is getting ready for the festival. Well, so far I haven't found anything else, so I'm assuming with Roxy, unless we can go down here. We can, okay. Just didn't look at everything. So what's the story for this game? So far you're a couple of kids that are having your first day of summer vacation and adventures. Luka, his father passed away 6 years ago, and supposedly his mom has gone missing. So just little things. I like how it says no touching, he just goes over and drums on it. That's hilarious. It makes such a satisfying sound, too. Dude. Got some bongo blob up in here. Hey, Griffin. How's the ice cream gig going? Not great. It's still pretty cold out. And I'm in the business of selling cold. I'm sure things will warm up soon. Mr. Tolliver's not at his grocery stand? He's prepping for the festival, I guess. Gotcha. Yeah, like, I'm definitely getting some, night in the woods vibes, but definitely a lot cuter and such. Gotta touch the no touching, right? Especially if you're 12, because these kids are 12. That's like, you know, you're just tempted to defy the rules. How are you, Lagoose? Hey, Bert. Hi, Luka. I'm doing some fact-checking for the town history exhibit. Look, kid, I'm just here to put up the lights. But did you know? When the town was founded, there were only 7 citizens, and they all worked for a mining company, and there was only one dirt road leading to town, and there still is only one road leading to town. Oh, right. Good, I'm glad. I do hope everyone's having a good Friday. Or Saturday, depending on where you are. Ooh, bakery. One more for the road. Yeah, it's such a satisfying sound. Yeah, I guess we'll just have to come back. Sharper Valentine, founder of Beacon Pines. Never underestimate what a great man can do given time. Some are on Saturday already. We do have some viewers that are...
A bit much, if you ask me.
We do have some viewers that are in the EU or over in Europe that... I know we have... I think we have some in Germany and the Netherlands. I know they're in the evening. They're in like the mid evening. Not probably not as close to midnight, but we never know. Interesting where I find these. Huh. I wonder if I could have like walked down here and avoided her. I mean, I bet not, but oh well. I'm betting everybody probably got caught on that and go back and redid some things. Hey, Solomon. Or Solomon. I'm so confused of relating him to some other viewer in another community. Apologies, no time for chit chat. Is he a Chihuahua? Or a Doberman? You're literally just starting Friday. I know. Because what, you're 5 hours behind, so it's like 9 o'clock where you are? Coming up on 9 o'clock? 9 a.m. in the morning. No, it's cool to have people from, literally from like the start of the day in Hawaii to like middle of the day where we are in the US. It's almost 2 o'clock where I am. And then even those that are across the pond in the UK or in nighttime in the European Union and such. All that kind of fancy stuff. Like the library hasn't opened yet. I'll check back later. This is a cute town though. Luka, my boy, hold up a tick. Oh, hey, Mr. Nuncreed. I was just on my way to... I just sold the last jar of your grandmother's preserves. Can't stock the shelves fast enough, turns out. Hey, that's great, but I'm actually... I guess Juniper will just have to swing by with more of her lovely jam. Uh-huh. Oh, don't let this old man slow you down. You just remind her that she still owes me that dance.
A promise Gran regretted the second it was made.
Will do. She's a fine woman, that Juniper. Yeah, she's pretty cool, I guess. A real fine woman. Look. He's 12, but I understand. And you need to step off. Didn't know Australia's probably the furthest point. I guess they're quite a bit ahead of us. Maybe a day ahead. Yeah, it's like what? Australia and Japan, I think, are some of the farthest points. And I think from the central US, if I remember correctly, I think they're like 15 hours ahead or something like that. Yeah, hold up, Grandpa. Gotta go. Sweeter than any jam on earth. Yeah, dude needs to dial it down a little bit.
The phone booth was brand new. Part of Perennial Harvest's Beacon Pines Reborn. It didn't see much use.
I guess if everybody knows everybody here in town, what use do they have to call folks, I guess? Oh, hi. Oh, hey, Luka. Hey, Joey. How's the bug hunt going? Not great. Bugs have been shy this week. Bugs get shy? Oh, sure. Bugs aren't that different from people. Sometimes they just want to be left alone. I feel called out. You're going into Weep Wood. Be careful where you step. No bug crunching. Got it. I mean, I don't like to step on bugs either. Unless they're like cockroaches or something, then those guys are done.
Luka peeked up at the beehive. It appeared to be deserted.
That's strange. That is a little concerning. Ooh.
After the foul harvest destroyed their wealth and reputation, the Valentines shuttered off their estate from the rest of town.
So what's the deal with the foul harvest? I mean, I'm sure we're going to get some lore on down the line, but...
The Valentine mansion loomed over every other building in town, both figuratively and literally.
Looks cool, though. Oh, look at this little cottage. I love how colorful it is. And it's like we're saying about a foul harvest. There's lots of beautiful plants and flora growing everywhere. My gosh. I mean, of course, this is like a storybook, so... I'm still curious because I'm picking up little hints of stuff along the way. Like, when we were at the pond, it's like, you know, there's not much to fish up here anymore. Or like at the beehive where it's like, it appeared deserted and Luka said, huh, that's strange. Like, I'm picking up some little hints here and there of something that's going on. And people still talk about whatever this foul harvest event was. It's like there was the fertilizer company and then all of a sudden there's some place called Perennial Harvest. I won't try to get too deep into theory crafting.
Into a small hollow at the edge of Weepwood.
Okay, no turning back now. Caution, electrified fence. That sign new?
The fence thrummed with a gentle electric buzz.
Okay, so what would Rollo do if he was here?
Luka often asked himself what Rollo would do, so that he could rule out that option.
I mean, if you have that friend, that makes sense. Oh, man. I'm definitely not touching that thing. Yeah, that's a good idea. Oh.
As sparks flew from the fence, the light atop that section shut off. 2 bulbs remained.
Huh. That's 2.
1 more to go. The fence's buzzing gave way to silence.
Ah. Okay, moment of truth.
Every kid in town knew the old Valentine fertilizer building.
Whoa.
Long abandoned, the warehouse once served as the industrial heart of Beacon Pines. Now, it stood only as a reminder of things left behind.
Oh my.
The dormant building showed strange signs of life.
Okay, so Rollo wasn't exaggerating for once. Also, again, if things get too loud, let me know, because I did turn the volume up a tick, just because I thought it might be too low versus me. And if it gets too loud, you guys just let me know. I see it, like, just towards the end of the green bar. And, like, my voice tends to be in the yellow bar where it's kind of recommended. What's going on here?
There was only one way to find out.
This is some music, though. Wow, that smells awful. Too bad Rollo's not here. He'd have no problem poking around in there. Also, whatever's going up from it. Is that a hose?
The hose emitted a subtle sound. It was actively draining some kind of liquid.
Alright. Before we get further into this, it does look like an ad break is about to start here in just a couple of minutes. So before we let that go off and we get into some trouble, we are going to go ahead and take a quick break. Stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, all that fun stuff. I suggest you all do the same. I'm also going to make some lemonade while I'm at it. So we will go ahead and... yeah, we'll go ahead and let the ads run. I was going to say there was like 2 minutes left on the clock, but it'd be better to go ahead and run those just so we're not hanging around. But yeah, It does benefit the stream. It gives us a chance to take a break because healthy streaming and stream viewing habits. Spoopy music ad break. Yep. What better way to get people in the mood for spoops than some spoopy ad music, am I right? Yeah, we'll go ahead and run the ads and we'll be back. Alright. Thank you everyone for your patience. Got my lemonade. Woo! Effervescence than I expected. Good stuff though. Got our lemonade. Let's go ahead and continue on. We'll see what's going on inside of this place. Controller. I did not realize that when I was on OBS and that my PS4 controller wired into the PC could control the scenes and such. That's interesting. There we go. Yeah, that was a good pop. Again, yet again, another one of those satisfying sounds. Locked.
Luka thought he heard faint sounds coming from the other side of the door. He pressed his ear against the cold metal to hear better.
The zipper? Footsteps?
The sound of footsteps grew louder.
Uh-oh. Hello? Oh. Yeah, somebody's definitely in there. Oh. Well. Seriously? Do I have to put the mature warning up? I wasn't expecting. Language.
The heavy steel door knocked Luka to the ground.
Also, yeah, this is getting intense. Hang on. Here's the mature warning. Record, where is it? No, not flash warning. Not flash warning. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, just as a warning for people out there, again, I was not expecting there to be language. That I guess shows me I probably should have looked up the ESRB on this to be sure. But yeah, mature content warning coming a little late. That there is some language and possibly other themes and things in it. Anticipating the game telling me that way, like, my gosh. Alright. Nice gag though, game. Also, no, I never voice act swears because I don't do it personally. So. Yeah, things just ramped up a little bit.
Disoriented, he looked up to see an imposing figure silhouetted in a green glow. It lunged toward him. He tried to scramble away, but felt a gloved hand latch onto his ankle.
Uh-oh.
Luka watched his fingernails leave trails in the dirt as the hand slowly dragged him back through the door, into the lab, into the green light.
What? This is a story about... This is a story about change.
This is a story about change. It was far from the sort of change Luka imagined for himself. But change is, after all, a dangerous animal. The end?
What?
I probably should have warned you about this. There are many paths that our story can take. Most will end in tragedy. But don't let that discourage you. We will find the ending that this story deserves. I just know it.
Whoa.
From here on out, a charm will have a check mark when it's been used to its full potential at a given turning point. Now, let's try something different.
Well. I guess now we can go back and we know what we have to use. Oh my gosh.
In the past, he found the best way to deal with an enraged Roxy was to be a little shit.
Sorry, peeps. Make a break for it! What a... Did that little punk just kick me? Run all you want, little twerps. You gotta come home eventually. Oh no, sorry. I do like that they integrated that naturally into that and had a pretty great gag to go along with it. I'll mark that just to go back since that was kind of funny with running into the dude and all that. Sorry about that. Oh, Rolla can get overexcited sometimes.
Solomon Valentine,
Oh,
current ward of and future successor to the Valentine fortune, huffed as he brushed off his pants.
town of complete and utter fools. One wonders if it's worth taking anything here seriously. Oh. Either way, I'm really sorry. No matter. How are you doing? Me? Yes, with all that business with your mother and whatnot. Oh, I'm getting by. He looks like a small chihuahua. He either looks like a small chihuahua or a Doberman, but I could probably venture chihuahua with the ears. Still no word from her at all? No. That is truly a shame. Your grandmother has taken residence to keep house? Yeah. How is that going? You mostly stay out of each other's way. You make it sound like she's rarely at home. It's not like that. She just has a lot to do. Mm-hmm. Still settling in and trying to figure out how to make ends meet. Indeed. Well, count your blessings. Better to have a caretaker who is rarely around in lieu of one who tries to compensate by smothering you with attention. That's deep. What is it they call that? Love bombing or whatever it is? It doesn't sound so bad. Trust me when I say it's best to rely on yourself. Family has a way of creating more problems than they solve. Oof. Things are getting deep.
Solomon trifled a gesture toward the approaching heiress Valentine.
Speak of the devil. Do not wander off like that. I'm much too busy to be looking all over for you. Apologies, heiress. I was just taking a stroll through town. Strolls are for commoners. Wow. You're a Valentine now. I want you to be present for the construction of the History Museum. The future of this town relies on its ability to remember our family's great past. Of course. There's a bit going on in this town, my goodness. Are you gonna say the same thing? It's like, oh. Boy's got too much of his father in him. You say that like that's a bad thing. I win! Little help. Excuse me. I am the champion! We were racing? Did that road get longer? Thank you. Thank you for the bless yous. Like anything ever changes around here. It seemed longer. You're just lightheaded from the run. You really need to pace yourself better next time. Sure why I would take advice from second place. Has that sign always been there? Wait, what? Uh-oh. Caution, electrified fence. No, that's definitely new. Creepy. How are we gonna get around an electric fence? Don't worry, I've got this. Oh. Why did you do that? Always says you can figure out what the plan was when you're done. Great. Now what? Well, he was right in the first leg of it saying don't do what Rolo does. Well, I did my part and established that touching the fence is bad. I'm sure you can handle it from here. I'll supervise. From a safe distance. Probably a good thing. Yoink. Whoa, you're a genius. Oh. think that did it. Luka, you never fail to impress. Oh, touching again. Yep. Ooh, boy.
As the glowing windows of the old warehouse came into view, Rollo began to bounce excitedly.
Creepy music again. Check it out! Dang, Rollo, you weren't exaggerating for once. Was there ever any doubt? This definitely needs investigating. Good thing 2 ace detectives are on the case. This is bizarre. This is awesome. That's new. Did you feel that? What, the excitement in the air? You bet your butt I did. Check out this puddle. That's not normal. And this hose. Aw man, the door's locked. Try harder. Well, I guess, he doesn't have any recollection as to what happened, which I guess makes sense. No dice, it won't budge. Oh well. This dumpster is new, right? I bet it's got stuff in it. I can't really see what's in here. Who did all of this? My nose is itching. I think I smell some treasure. Are you sure that isn't the hazardous waste? Just help me get in. Rollo, it would be my honor to throw you in the trash. Oh, this game's writing. Come on, Lady Luck. So, what's in there? Let's see. There's a squishy bag of squish. Wow. A good inch of stagnant sludge. Your natural habitat. Wait, hold the phone. Hold 2 phones. Where's Minstrel with that one emote when I need him? Sorry, not to call people out of lurk, but it's who I think of. Check these bad boys out. Are those walkie-talkies? Just like Hank Atomic communicators. Do these actually work? Ground command to Hank Atomic. Hank, do you read me? This is Hank Atomic, ground command. You're coming in 5 by 5. How are your vital readouts, Hank? It's getting a little stuffy in here. Note, requesting assistance for evac. Help is on the way. Oh. They are such kids, but that's so cute. What was that? Someone's coming. Give me your hand. I'm trying. My hands are covered in squish. Just get in there with them. Scoot over. I'm coming in. About to say. Uh-oh. Oh, tell me you saw that. Dude, I don't know what I saw. It's coming back. Get down. What is that?
The boy sat petrified under the weight of the bag.
Oh gosh. Tell me that's not what I think it is. Luka, do you know what separates run-of-the-mill detectives from ace detectives? Ridiculous hat? When the chips are down, ace detectives dig deeper for clues.
Rollo felt around at the large sack which burdened them.
Aha!
He snapped off a tag from just within a small zipper opening in the bag.
It's some sort of badge or something. What's it say?
Rollo held the badge up to a faint shaft of light within the dumpster.
Dr. Prescott, Deep Engineering. It's a name tag. Who would throw away a bag full of slimy old name tags? I think it's just one name tag in a bag full of something else. Okay. I think we should make a break for it. Stay calm. This is no time to panic. I'm not panicking! You're panicking! Rollo, calm down. You don't have to squeeze my hand so hard. Dude, I am not holding your hand. Quit messing around. What other slime-covered hand would be in here? Ah! Ah! I'm beginning to see the benefits of your run for our lives plan. Right, we've clearly established that I'm faster than you, so I'll go first. Why not go together? Flaming chicken coop, Luka. I'll make sure the coast is clear. After I go, count to 100. You hear me yell, run. You don't hear me yell, run. Actually, either way, haul tail. Rollo, I'll give you credit. You found an eventful way to start our summer. It's what I do. Well, here goes nothing.
Luka sat in the dark, tracking the sound of Rollo's footsteps as he ran.
Also, can we talk about that hand? Like, ew.
1, 2, 3. He pressed his ear to the dumpster wall, straining to hear Rollo's footsteps as they faded away. 15, 16, 17. He tried not to think about the contents of the dumpster as he counted. 35, 36, 37. The thick stench made it hard to breathe. Screw it, that's long enough. Luka carefully lifted the lid and peered out. Nothing. No sign of Rollo. No sign of the man in the yellow suit. Time to haul ass. Luka clambered from the dumpster, stumbling to his knees. He was up like a shot and running, sprinting toward home as fast as he could. Beacon Pines flew by, blurred by the tears that welled up in his eyes. He wouldn't remember getting home at all that night. Throwing his front door open, storming up the stairs to his room and surrendering to sleep almost as abruptly as he hit his pillow. Chapter 3.
What about being covered in whatever stuff was in that dumpster, huh?
Finding a friend. The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table. Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
I finished jarring a mess of jam last night. That'll need to get delivered into town today. Okay. So what did you and Rollo get up to yesterday? Oh, nothing interesting. Oh, that's what's in that corner. Hello? Calm down. No, of course it was the right thing to do. Start gathering, folks. I'll be right there. What? Are you sure there isn't anything you want to tell me about yesterday? Anything I want to tell you? Not really. We just sort of ran around a bit.
Gran's brow furrowed.
Uh-oh.
She let out a long sigh. Her voice was quiet and even.
I have to go take care of something. You are to stay in this house for the day. Under no circumstance are you to leave. What? If I'm not back by dinner, there's stew in the icebox. But nothing. You are to stay here. Understand? Yeah. Say it. I'll stay here till you get back. Good. That's concerning. Well, that was strange. Well, things are really starting to ramp up, and this is only chapter 3. There's not even any cheery, cozy music for us for being around the house. So, what, did somebody find the body, or did Rollo spill something? He doesn't seem like the type to be able to keep his mouth shut.
A faint electronic sound floated in the air.
What? Is that coming from upstairs? Wait, the walkie-talkie? Hello? Is anyone there? Morse code? I almost wanted to see if it was the Morse code for SOS, but... Ah, it is the walkie-talkie. Hello? Rolo, is that you? Over?
Luka glanced at the now silent walkie-talkie. He wasn't sure what to think.
I'm coming. What if I just act like I'm not home? I think I have to answer it though. Anyone else do that though? Like if you're expecting a package or somebody suddenly rolls up into your driveway or something, you just act like you're not at home and try to peep out the window? I mean, I've gotten better about it. Oh, hey, Roxy. This is about me, accidentally kicking you yesterday. Is Rolo here? No. Look at me, Luka. This is serious. Is Rolo here? No. I haven't seen him since yesterday. Did he not make it home? He didn't shout, but did he not make it home? Oh no! Rolo didn't come home last night. What?
A pit formed in Luka's stomach.
Where was the last place you saw him? Oh. We were playing around in Weepwood, and then it was late and we went home. Weepwood? If he's alive, I am going to kill that little creep. Is there anything else? Anything that he said?
Luka's mouth felt dry.
No, we were just messing around. Okay. I need to go let people know to check the woods. Oh, are they forming a search party? You just stay out of trouble. Go see if he's hiding in the library or something. But I can't
Luka
leave
could
home.
feel his heart beating in his throat.
Yeah, he didn't shout or anything like he said. Rolo, where are you? Ooh, boy. What did he say? What did Gran say about staying home? But of course, being the worried 12-year-old that we are, I mean, I guess we kind of got charged by someone that's older than us to go look at the library. Guess we gotta. Dang. Huh. It has a question mark now. Interesting. Oh. Warehouse of Horrors. Yeah, that's right. I like the little graphics that they give too. That's nice. Okay. Well, I guess we're leaving home. There's the calm music. Oh boy. Yeah, this is definitely now starting to get in the vein of Night in the Woods, although it's cuter. Where was the library? Oh, hello. Hey, Bert. Have you seen Rolo? Nope. Though I've mostly been talking to clipboards. They're setting up lots of stuff for the festival. This one said he had to process some answers. I told him that was fine. I'll wait right here until he gets back. Oh, that guy. I wonder why he can lean here. Oh, there's so much stuff in front of, what's his face? Howdy, Luka. Hello again, Pete. I'm not Pete, you silly goose. It's Toby. You could have fooled me. Well, hey, it's no problemo. The important thing is we'd love to hear your thoughts. Yeah, I'm getting that impression. We're all a part of something special, Luka. And it all starts right here in Beacon Pines. I got it.
Toby looked up from the clipboard excitedly.
That's right. So how about you start by telling me? Look, no offense, but I've got my own stuff to take care of. Aw, you joker. We're all a part of this together. You let us know when you're free to answer a few questions. What? That's so weird. Like having people out surveying the townspeople day after day? We really need to get back to work. Just a couple more minutes. If Roxy said she will be here, then she will be here. I just don't see why I'm standing around, doing nothing, and waiting for Roxy, when I could be standing around doing nothing and getting paid for it. Come on, Lumi, Roxy needs our help. Yeah, well, good intentions don't qualify as legal tender. Not the right kind of tender, but... my parents wouldn't listen. No offense, no offense, but isn't Rollo always getting into trouble? Something feels different this time. What can we do to help? We need to check where the adults aren't. So I guess it's up to us to check Weep Wood. Shift doesn't end for another couple hours. We could spend the time making posters. That would be great. Yes. Right. Fitz and I will check Weep Wood. We'll be back later to pick up the posters. I think my dad has a map of Weep Wood. Let's swing by my house and grab it before we head out. Okay. So I do like the idea of seeing like what other people are up to, and it's not just from our perspective. Although I haven't seen Grant. I've seen plenty of other adults, so I don't know where else people are gathering. What's this about a missing child? I must stress that the situation is completely under control. It just all seems so terrible. You're sure there's nothing we can do to help? Nonsense, young Mr. Cotter will turn up safe and sound, I am certain. You just focus on settling in. I trust my sister has supplied you with suitable lodging? Oh yes, Miss Valentine has been more than accommodating. Wait. The mayor's related to Valentine? Huh. We were just telling our daughter, Beck, that... Now, where did she run off to? Well, you're supposed to go to the library, but it doesn't hurt to check with people. Hey, Dawn. Is it true about Rollo? Yeah, he didn't come home last night. I wonder if it's connected. Connected to what? I was checking in on reports about increased activity around town. What sort of activity? Windowless trucks, mechanical noises, strange lights. Your typical shady stuff. Who would be doing all that and why? Well, I have a few leads. The Valentine family is always suspicious. Perennial Harvest certainly has the resources. Do you have any idea where Rollo could be? The best place to start looking is where the trail went cold. Where did you see him last? We were in Weep Wood, right by Valentine's fertilizer. I'll check out Weep Wood when my shift ends. I'll do my best work at night. Fair. Yeah. Oh, the library was this way. His eyes went wide in disbelief. What do you mean, vanish? That's impossible. Oh my. He doesn't even see the danger he's in. Crud, now I forget what the lady said yesterday from her book, 'cause I feel like that's foreshadowing to what might happen, maybe? I don't know. Funny, though. Alright, the library. Are you a penguin?
Kato volunteered at the library during the summers. He wasn't very social, so he'd dedicate each summer to becoming an expert in a single subject, making him a reliable source of very particular knowledge. If you were to ask Kato something he didn't know, he'd escape into the dusty old bookshelves and return with just the right thing.
Hey, Kato.
Kato was lost in his reading. Luka crooked his neck to see the title, Introduction to Melitology.
Melitology? Oh, he is a penguin. That's cute. Oh, hey, Luka, you snuck up on me. Good book? No, just started it.
He gestured to the shelves.
I'm really running out of books I haven't read yet. So now it's on to the wonderful world of bees. Oh. Turns out bees are pretty cool. For instance, did you know that around 70% of bee species actually live in underground tunnels? Or if that there are two queens in a hive, they will fight to the death for supremacy? And I did know. That's interesting, but you haven't seen Rollo around recently, have you? Not since yesterday. Keep an eye out for him, okay? Sure thing. If I see him, you'll be the first to know. Ha ha, game. Jase? Jace? Hey, Jace. Oh, hey, Luka. Did Rollo come by? No. I was actually surprised. He's usually here early on days when a new issue drops. Rollo's the biggest Hank Atomic fan I know. Besides myself, that is. Well, if he does swing by, tell him to meet me you know where. I don't know where. No, he knows where. Oh. Roger that, Space Cadet.
The bottom corner shelf was a dusty array of thick science books. Only one binding was clean enough to read: Cellular Biology and the Chemistry of Mitosis.
Although I am kind of curious what Kato knows about bees, since we did observe that beehive yesterday that seemed deserted, and Luka made a comment about it. Boring.
Mycological phosphorescence.
Ugh. More like my complete loss of interest. Okay, writing is on top of it. I will give it that.
The entire top level of the library was devoted to comics, most of which were Hank Atomic and the myriad of lesser revered spin-offs.
Nothing around here. Otto, do you know anything else about bees?
Oh, the cobs I've eaten. A salad-centric travel guide for the mildly adventurous.
Yuck.
Sally Seashore's simple succulent sundries. Luka brushed off a smudge of dust. Or maybe it was flour. 30 recipes so easy you'll doubt it's even edible.
Okay.
A peek behind the curtain. The methods and ruminations of Patrick C. Montesquieu. One of the greatest acting minds of our time. By Patrick C. Montesquieu.
Oof.
There were rarely any actual new additions. Simply a variety of existing content rotated into the front display each week.
Not fooling anyone. I like that. I got an achievement that said, nerd! Poke around to the library. Ha 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 ha. Oh, hi. What sort of monster puts candy behind a locked door? Oh yeah, Mr. Nuncreed works weird hours sometimes. Of course he does. How about you? When do I work? No, what's your name? Oh, Luka Van Horn. You new here? Yep, not by choice.
Beck's family moved often, giving her little time to establish any real connections. She would tell you she prefers it that way.
I'm looking for my friend Rollo. He didn't come home last night. So he's missing? I guess so. Like missing? Does that sort of thing happen a lot around here?
Luka shifted his feet uncomfortably.
Well, that sucks. Yeah. Oh, I should probably get going. Hey, wait up. What?
Beck pulled a coin from her pocket.
I'm coming with you. What? So says the unlucky penny. Unlucky? Yep, well, technically it landed on heads. Leave this kid to find his friend alone. But I always do the opposite. Oh, that's kind of like me and Rollo. I guess Rollo is my unlucky penny. That settles it. A person should never be without their unlucky penny. Let's go find him. Oh, the name's Beck. Pleasure to meet you, Beck. I suppose I could use some help. Try to keep up. Well, why did the music stop? That doesn't fill me with good things. Joey, have you seen Rollo around? No, sorry, Luka. I've had my eyes in the dirt looking for beetles. I can't seem to find any. He never came home last night. You think it's because it's been colder than normal? I don't see why that would have anything to do with Rollo. No, the beetles. You think the temperature confused their circadian rhythm or something? Who's to say? I'm no beetleologist. Just keep an eye out for him, would you? Of course. Oh. That's new. Dang, they boarded up the way in. Oh. Huh.
Luka felt a chill as he approached Beck. Her eyes were locked on the strange green liquid.
Yeah.
The nearby grass was coated in a fine layer of frost.
Is this sort of thing normal around here? Because puddles of glowing ooze are definitely not what I expected from this place. I have no idea what that stuff is. Well, the next obvious step is science. What does science suggest? Poke it with a stick! Yes, that is the child's way for the, scientific theory. Poke it with a stick.
Luka watched as Beck dipped a broken tree branch into the goo. Beck's eyes widened as flowers grew from the dead wood.
What?
First small buds, which quickly bloomed into vibrant petals.
I mean, I've heard of a staff doing that before, but not something like this. What the? Cool.
As quickly as they had grown, the flowers began to shrivel and turn gray. Beck dropped the stick with a grunt of disgust.
Okay. Now the science tells us this gunk is weird as hell. Science 101, poke it with a stick, yep. Yeah, it seems dangerous. Oh. Hey, Tish, look what the cat dragged in. Oh, yep. I don't have time for this right now, Iggy. Aw, don't say things like that. It hurts Tish's feelings. Ain't that right, Tish? Yep. It looks fine to me. Well, hello. I don't think we have been properly introduced. Iggy's the name. This is my compatriot, Tish. Yep. You've probably heard of us. Can't say I have. I'll forgive you just this once on account of you being new around here. Why would you hang out with this dud? Oh, he seems pretty alright. Iggy, why do you have to be so... you? Has he even told you that his parents skipped out on him? What does that have to do with anything? Shut up. It's true, they got tired of having such a pathetic kid and left him. Iggy, I'm only going to say this one time. Don't talk about my family. Well, look who's grown a backbone now that now that a girl's around. First his pops croaked, then his mom finally couldn't take it anymore and bounced. Oh my gosh, this kid is a brat! Can we yeet him?
Iggy took a step towards Luka, his sneer lit by the glowing puddle. Beck could see tears welling in Luka's eyes, his fists clenched. Some things about Beacon Pines were very different from the city, but a bully from a hayseed town is really no different from a city bully. Beck took a deep breath and thought. Well, time to bust out the strange.
Alright, Luka, looks like you need a little mud bath. What's wrong with you, new kid? We're about to pound your friend.
Beck stared in silence, the only sign of life being the twitch of an eye.
It's weird when people don't talk. You're weird! Yep. Stop being a weirdo. Hello? Are you some kind of wackadoo? Makes sense. Wackadoos travel in packs, eh, dud?
At the sight of Iggy taunting Beck, something in Luka snapped. Iggy's smirk shifted to a look of shock as Luka launched himself into his stomach.
Ah!
Iggy's clothes were drenched in the glowing ooze.
You jerk! My clothes are ruined. I'm gonna...
Iggy's voice began to slur as he struggled to get up.
I don't feel so good. If? I'm sorry, I just... Oh, crap. Yup. That stuff was changing him. What the heck? That was intense. He's gonna be okay, right? Nothing about this seems okay.
The person at the warehouse.
Yeah, time to break out the crap. No. It didn't give me the option.
This strange ooze and what it did to Iggy. Was Rollo caught up in all of this?
We have to find Rollo. He took the words out of my mouth. Yeah, what a brat. It's like, I didn't want anything like that happening to him, but at the same time, he's a brat. Like, being a bully for the sake of being a bully. I mean, what's that saying? Unfortunately, hurt people hurt people. It's true. If you haven't healed from what's hurt you, you could end up hurting other people from it too. Using hurting other people in order to validate yourself, which isn't the way to go, no matter how old you are. And get off the soapbox. Property of Valentine Fertilizer Company. Looks old. Oh. Hello there, little buddies. You startled me. What in the dickens are you up to in this part of town? What are you up to here with that crap-eating grin on your face? You're just helping look for Rollo. Oh, you haven't heard the good news? Rollo showed up safe and sound a bit ago. Really? So where was he? It's funny, really. He just got a little turned around in the woods. They can be disorienting, you know. I'm starting to get that impression. Rollo's at his house now, getting some well-deserved rest. Wow, that's a relief. You two should scurry along before you get lost yourselves. Yeah, come on back. I can't wait to introduce you to Rollo. Oh, that reminds me. Luka, your grandmother was looking for you. She was? She was worried sick. You should march straight home. I guess. Beck, your folks might be getting worried too. I'll walk you home. I need to talk with Nellie about work anyway.
Beck glanced toward Luka.
Guess all's well that ends well. I'll introduce you to Rollo tomorrow. Sure. Glad he's okay.
Rollo was safe. A wave of relief washed over Luka, which was quickly replaced by a sense of dread.
Right, because we left the house.
Gran is going to kill me. If he hurried, he might just make it home before sundown. Chapter 4. Our harvest awaits. Luka took a deep breath and gingerly opened the door, steeling himself for Gran's wrath.
Gran? I'm home. Everything's fine. Gran? Gran? No, I wasn't supposed to go anywhere. I was just helping look for Rollo. Gran? Roxy came over. She was worried about him. I figured you wouldn't mind if I helped look for him. Turns out Rollo is safe and sound.
Luka was alone.
What?
The house was empty.
Oh, Gran's not back yet. I guess that's a good thing. Nothing to do now but sleep, I guess.
Luka was sitting by the pond, listening to small waves lap against a rock. His father sat in a folding chair in front of him. Without turning, he spoke. "Why don't you grab me some nice bait?" "Sure thing, Dad." Luka hopped over to the tackle box and popped open the lid. Inside was a rolling, buzzing mass. "We're fishing with bees?" Luka's father gave a warm chuckle. "Well, you catch more fish with bees than honey. Pick us out a good one." Luka closed his eyes and plucked out a bee. He could feel its wings struggle between his finger and thumb. Holding it at arm's length, he hurried over. His father deftly baited the hook and examined his work.
What? Don't just use bees?
Interesting choice. With a practiced flick of the wrist, the line buzzed in a graceful arc. The water accepted it without a splash or ripple. The wrong choice, but I respect it. The pond began to freeze over. Sometimes we gotta make the wrong choice before we can make it right. Pallid ice propagated across the still surface with an alarming speed. Luka scrambled back as the ground beneath him turned cold. "Dad, I don't understand." "Sorry, kiddo. Understanding isn't always part of the deal." The relentless ice shot through the fishing line toward his father. "Dad, look out!" His father casually wound the reel. "None of it's your fault, you know. Never was." "Dad, we have to go!" Luka grabbed his father's shoulders, trying to pull him away. "Please, you have to run!" The ice crackled as it spread across his father's hands. "That's the thing about fishing, Luka." His chest began to crystallize. "You toss your hook in, and you never know what you're gonna pull out." A shock of searing cold ran up Luka's arms. He gave one last desperate tug. The chair tipped backwards in a single frozen mass. Luka tried to stop the momentum, but it was too late. He watched the icy form of his father slam into the hard ground, shattering into 1,000 pieces that crowded around his feet.
Oh my gosh.
"Dad, I don't understand. What does all this mean?" The gentle rustle of leaves was the only reply.
The heck?
Luka's eyes struggled to focus on the walkie-talkie.
Rollo? It's night and Gran isn't back yet?
Faintly, he could hear Rollo amongst the noise.
Luka! Rollo, is that you? Luka! There? Rollo, it's the middle of the night. Luka, thank God. Listen, I don't know how long this thing will work down here. Down here?
Rollo's voice was coming through more clearly now. But some words were still just static.
Listen to me. Someone grabbed me yesterday. What? The man in the hazmat suit? Took me to some sort of... I think I'm underground. He's not home? What happened to what's-his-face saying that Rollo was found safe? Underground? Are you okay? Kinda. You seem more interested in... for now, at least. Mr. Kerr said you made it back safe home. Her? No. Trust. He's... An adult lied? I know! Hold on. Someone's coming.
The signal went silent.
Rollo? Rollo, where are you?
Luka held still, waiting for a response, his pounding heartbeat marking the passage of time.
Okay, I think they're gone. Getting worse. I can barely hear you.
Lolo's voice began to fade.
Losing signal. Not much time. Mission control. You need to... The treehouse. The treehouse!
With that, the signal died for good.
What's he trying to say about the treehouse? What's at the treehouse? The antenna! He wants me to use the antenna in the treehouse to get a better signal. Rollo, you're a genius.
Luka grabbed the walkie-talkie and sprinted to the treehouse.
Rand's still not back? That has me concerned too.
Luka heard a group of footsteps approaching.
Uh-oh.
He dashed behind the bushes to avoid being spotted.
Excuse me. So, we all understand our roles? You can count on me. I still think we need more time. This wasn't the original plan.
Mr. Tolliver paused, shifting his eyes to one side.
We're all in danger now. I, for one, refuse to sit idly by while that danger persists. Pardon? Hiram, you just keep your wits about you.
Mr. Tolliver took one long, quiet breath.
You're right. You can count on me. I just wish we could have made that deal with Eris Valentine. Her resources would have still come in handy. As I said, I had no time to contact her after your call this morning. Plans change. How is Luka holding up? He's fine. You shouldn't lose sight of the fact that all of this is... I know very well what all of this is for. We have no choice. Operation Sparkplug has a new objective. Are we in agreement?
The three shared a determined look.
Good. We'll reconvene after the festival. What? What's going on? Gran, why are you meeting with Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver late at night? Hey, Luka. Ow! Dawn, you scared me. How long have you been there? Oh, just a few minutes. Earlier today, I saw Mr. Tolliver and your Gran enter the diner together. When my shift at the newsstand was over, they still hadn't left. So I used the greatest tool of any investigative reporter. Time. When they left, I tailed them here. What do you think they're up to? Whatever it is, they seem organized and determined. You mentioned the festival. Yeah, I heard that too. Has your Gran been doing anything different recently? Anything strange? Got a phone call this morning and rushed out the door. Call from Hiram Tolliver, it seems. He was either furious or terrified. Or both. Luka, be careful out there. I think we might be in the middle of the scoop of a lifetime. I will. Ooh, boy. Aren't you coming out? Nah, I'm gonna stake out here for a bit longer. See you, Luka. So Rollo is still missing. Gran's been doing whatever Operation Sparkplug is with some other adults in town. Something's going on with Valentine. And what's-his-face still lied to us about Rollo being found safe. To get us out of the woods? Not to mention whatever was going on with, Brat Face, Iggy. There's a lot going down here. It's very interesting. Well, someone's working late, and I also question the fact that Perennial Harvest's sign is green. I did it. I changed the sign. Splendid. Did anyone see you? I don't believe so. You were right. It was simple enough to just rearrange the letters. Odd choice for a prank, though. In situations such as these, odd is good.
The two boys shared a mischievous grin.
I can't wait for everyone to see the big reveal. It should be quite memorable. Let's make ourselves scarce for now. The Harvest Festival? Excuse me. I think he's just going through puberty. It's fine. Oh. But yeah. That sign is covered up, and I'm guessing that's the sign they were talking about. Well. We're all quiet and alone now. And another ad is about to run. So, we're just gonna have Luka lean here. Luka, take a pause and lean here while we have the kind of peaceful, pondering music playing in the background. We will go ahead and let ads run, so encourage you all to stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, all that jazz. And we will be back in a few minutes. Thank you everyone for your patience. Got a couple of cough drops just to help whatever tickle is in the back of my throat. Again, when the weather and the temperature changes, this is what always happens to my sinuses and my throat. So, gotta nip it in the bud. Alright. Well, let us continue then. See if we can find out what's up with Rolo and what's going on in town. Should there be a light on? Should there be a light on and the music is cutting out? This is concerning. Rolo. Rolo, are you there? I'm at the treehouse now, Rolo. Mr. Kerr said you were all right. What happened out there? Dang it, Rolo, where are you? Who's there?
Luka could only see a cloaked shape behind the rocket.
I've got weapons in here. You better come out right now.
He strained to hear as a muffled voice began.
Weapons. How could you hurt something that's already dead?
Fear gripped Luka's throat.
Who are you? What? You don't recognize me? I guess I don't even recognize myself anymore.
Luka stared at the ground for a moment, trying to place the dampened voice. The figure shifted slowly from behind the rocket, revealing itself to Luka.
I'm a monster. Iggy? Now they hunt me like the beast I am. Iggy.
Luka reached over empathetically. Iggy's tone jolted to dejected anger.
Don't touch me! This is all your fault.
Luka slumped to the ground, overwhelmed by guilt.
I'm so sorry. I mean, technically it's not his fault. It was the stuff, like... I mean, I know violence shouldn't beget violence. I mean, it seemed like he was gonna get violent with Luka, but at the same time, it's like... Luka didn't want this to happen to him by pushing him in the stuff by accident or whatever. Either way. I didn't mean to. I lost control. You couldn't control yourself for a second. And I get to be like this forever. Dude, he didn't throw the stuff on you. There must be a way to fix this. Oh, you're gonna be my savior? Perfect little Luka saves the day. Do you really... I mean, I guess this is the way he copes or puts up a shield or a wall or whatever, but come on. With his positive attitude and the power of friendship, None of this matters. There's no time. They're after me. They chased me all through Weep Wood. I only came in here to hide. Hide from who? Who's after you? Luka! Luka! Rolo? It's not safe! Luka! Rolo, where are you? The treehouse! I'm at the treehouse, Rolo. Where are you? No, Luka, the treehouse isn't safe. They said they were going to the treehouse. Uh-oh. I was trying to tell you to stay away from the treehouse. Who said they're going to the treehouse? The clipboards. What? The survey guys? What did I tell you? Those perennial harvest wackadoos are after me. What? They've been chasing me, yelling questions at me. What sort of questions? They're saying the same stuff they always do, but it's different now. Less asking, more threatening. We're gonna figure this out, Iggy. Yeah, well, thanks. Hello? Is anyone present in this arboreal domicile? Crap, they found me. Luka, what's happening? Don't panic. You stay here and I'll see what they want. Oh. Oh, there's a lot of them. Why are there so many of them? Hello, Mr. Van Horn. We would love to hear your thoughts. Do you have time for an informal chat? We will be brief. Your time is valuable to us. Be down in just a sec. Of course. Can't we talk from the balcony? We have a problem. Luka, you gotta get out of there. Who's out there? Is it them? Yeah, it's the clipboards. A bunch of them. How many? Maybe all of them? And yeah, you're right. They are saying the same stuff with the creepy knob cranked to 10. Might young Iggy be present? We would love to hear his thoughts. Would you like to take a survey? No. Run!
Iggy slumped to his knees.
I don't know what to do. I'm just so tired. Luka, what do we do?
Luka grabbed the walkie-talkie and headed for the window.
Follow my lead.
Luka and Iggy climbed up the back of the treehouse to its roof, where Rollo had constructed his MCDC.
Done?
The Mission Control Defense Cannon. From behind the crowd of clipboards, William Kerr strode forward, a warm smile on his face.
I knew he had a crap-eating smile on his face when he came to get us. Iggy, there you are. You gave all of us a heck of a scare. Go away. Just leave me alone. I'm sorry, Iggy, but no can do. Don't worry, though. We're here to help. Help? Then why were you chasing me? Luka, can you talk some sense into your pal here? Just look at him. He's not well. You're not well because you lied! What's wrong with him? What did that gunk do to him? Well, that's a pretty honkin' big question, Luka. All you need to know is that he's sick. He's real sick, Luka. I just need you to let us up there and take care of him. You told me Rollo was okay, that he was back at his place resting. He is. Poor fella just got a little lost. That's a lie. That is a hurtful thing to say, Luka. I thought we were buddies. No. I also feel kind of bad because I think that this guy is supposed to be a hyena. And it makes me think back on this anime that we've been watching called The Sacrificial Princess and King of Beasts, and that the hyenas are also not trusted in that anime because it's all an anime about a kingdom of animals and such, so that's kind of sad, but still. I watched Lion King. Why? Because he lets you ramble on like a wackadoo? Nobody likes you, you creep.
Kerr's smile faltered.
Why don't you pop on down here so we can have a face-to-face? Feeling like this is going to give us all a heck of a sore throat. And who wants that?
Luka's grip tightened on the MCDC.
What did you do to Rollo, you liar? Well, shucks, Luka. The only teeny tiny fib I told you was that he was at home. He is resting, and he is perfectly safe. For now, at least. What happens to him next is up to you, Luka. Ooh, gaslighting. Look around. You're in quite the pickle, and I am the only person in the whole wide world who can help you. You get to decide how this ends. Ooh.
Luka's mind raced. He was caught in a trap. What do you do when there's no hope? He wiped his cheeks with a sleeve. What are you gonna do, Luka?
Only option he had left. Fight.
Luka drew himself up and decided to take the only option they had left. Fight. He swung the mission control defense cannon around, aiming it confidently at the smirking face of William Kerr.
Hey, Mr. Kerr!
Luka summoned his most insolent demeanor.
Rollo sends his regards. Hey, that was uncalled for, more than a little rude, and just plain unsanitary. Luka, I really did think we were good pals. What a shame that it's come to this.
Kerr turned his back on the two boys.
End this.
With a nonchalant wave of the hand, he made his exit. As the clipboards began to slowly advance on the treehouse, Luka looked to Iggy with resignation in his eyes.
Uh-oh.
The end.
Oh!
That escalated quickly. Maybe discretion was the better part of valor here.
Huh.
Let's put a pin in this for now.
Well. Huh. Time to try the tickle.
Well, time to bust out the tickles.
Hey Tish, wanna see something cool? Yup. Check it.
Beck lunged forward and began to tickle under Tish's arms.
What the? Tish, is she tickling you? Yep. Hey, yep. Yep.
Tears began to form in Tish's eyes as she gasped for breath between gales of laughter.
Hey, yep.
Beck redoubled her efforts until Tish finally had had enough.
Hey, what just happened? He seems nice. Sorry for the interruption. I think you were just threatening us.
Iggy's eyes darted around, a realization dawning on his face that he was now outnumbered.
I just remembered. I have somewhere to be. See you around, new kid.
Iggy kicked at the puddle before making his escape.
Oh. Oh no! Whoa. What a little creep. Beck, I think you got a little ooze in your hair.
Beck shook the ooze out of her hair as best as she could.
Is it bad? It depends. What are your feelings about having a more mature, refined look? Oh gosh.
Chapter 4. The Best Policy.
Oh.
Luka paused for a moment, catching his breath. He'd only just met Beck, and somehow he already managed to drag her into this mess. Hopefully he could make it up to her. But finding Rollo was his primary concern.
Okay. So we didn't get Iggy turned into a zombie and have them come after us, but now we know that something's wrong with Perennial Harvest and Kerr. And something's going on with the Valentines. Luka, what the hell are you doing out here? And why did a kid with gray hair just run past us in a panic?
Roxy and Fitz looked drained. It was clear they'd spent all day searching.
That's Beck. I don't care who she is. What happened? We were just helping look for Rollo. Luka, I need you to start telling me the truth.
Roxy's temper could often be dismissed as the impatience of an older sibling, but this was the most intense Luka had ever seen her. Her eyes were wild and unfocused, looking straight through Luka.
We're running out of time.
In a torrent of rambled words and tears, Luka broke down.
Rollo and I weren't just playing in Weep Wood yesterday. We were investigating lights at the old Valentine warehouse. But someone was there in a strange suit. And we hid in the dumpster and had a heavy bag dropped on us. And I think it was a body. And so we ran, but we got split up. And I ran home. And it's all my fault. And now my best friend may never come back. Wow. Just wow.
Roxy, still exhausted and angry, softened briefly as her eyes hunted the ground in thought. With a determined sigh, she looked up at Luka.
It's not your fault, Luka. Rollo's gonna be okay. I promise.
Roxy drew herself up.
I'm gonna fix this. Luka, go home. But I want to help. This is too dangerous for a kid. I can't just sit around. I have to do something.
Roxy tried to think of the safest place to send Luka.
Go back to that little tree house you two like to play in. Wait there in case Rollo shows up. Sound like a plan?
Luka wiped his cheeks and gave a quick nod.
Also, Fitz, I think, is the daughter. She's either the daughter of, I don't know if those two are parents or not. Of the people that Luka's gran met with. But I suspect she's one or their daughter or something. You did the right thing telling me the truth. Now scoot. You really believe his story? What other option do we have? Things have been strange around here leading up to the festival. My dad has been acting weird lately. Okay, so confirm. I forget where we saw him, Mr. Tolliver. But yeah, now we know that that's at least her dad. Well, weirder than normal.
Looking into the puddle, Roxy rubbed her arms to warm up.
Why is it so cold here? This place gives me the willies. Oh! So we don't know if, back during that one instance that Iggy put on Rollo's winter coat, if he was cold, or if he was just trying to hide himself. Are we gonna dodge Kerr now?
Mr. Nuncreed jumped with a start.
Huh. Oh, don't sneak up on an old fella like that. Sorry. Who are you talking to? What?
Luka motioned to the phone booth.
Oh, no. I was just checking because I thought I heard it ring. The dang thing never does, of course. Yeah, I've never seen anyone use it, really. Whole thing's a waste of money, if you ask me. Any word from Rollo yet? Not yet. Long time for a boy to lose his way. Rollo knows those woods too well to get lost. What is this? What is this sound or song? Suppose you're right. Silly boy's antics had this whole town worried sick. Antics? We all know Rollo likes to play his little pranks. You think this is a prank? What other possible explanation could there be? He's not playing a prank, and he didn't get lost. Someone took him. I know it. How would you know that? Unless... Luka, is there something else that you know?
Mr. Nuncreed gently placed one of his substantial hands on Luka's shoulder.
Nope. Dang it, boy, if there is something you know, something that could help your friend, you need to tell folks.
Luka peered up at Mr. Nuncreed. Kind eyes warmed a stern face. There was a deeper emotion hiding beneath it all. It was subtle, but Luka could sense something eating away at him. There was a shame lurking behind those eyes. A deep sadness. If Mr. Nuncreed was that worried about Rollo, maybe he could help.
Yesterday, Rollo and I were messing around at the old Valentine warehouse.
Mr. Nuncreed raised an eyebrow.
Both of you? You were with Rollo when he went missing? Not exactly. I was hiding in the dumpster. The dumpster? What were you doing in there? First, we were just looking around. Then someone in a strange yellow suit came and dumped something on us. Wasn't the guy that was in the hazmat suit really big? Like, this guy big? We both got scared and ran. That was the last I saw of him. You got scared by some garbage? Well, that's why you don't go skulking in someone's dumpster. But it wasn't garbage. I think it was a body. I'm sure it was just some trash. No, there was a name tag. It said Deep Engineering.
Mr. Nuncreed's shoulders slumped.
I wish you wouldn't have said that.
A deep sigh bellowed from his chest.
Why did you have to? I tried, Luka. God knows I tried to keep you safe.
Luka attempted to take a step back, but Nuncreed's hand clamped down on his shoulder.
What? You Van Horns just can't help yourself, can you? What? We were all so close to being done with this.
With a firm shove, Nuncreed manhandled Luka into the phone booth.
What are you doing? It's out of my hands now.
The door latched shut with a mechanical hiss.
It was him!
As Luka pounded the glass, the floor dropped from under his feet. The inside of the phone booth was now a loose capsule plummeting at gravity's whim. Luka winced and pressed his hands to the walls. As he braced for impact, the capsule hurried to a surprisingly smooth stop. He felt a cold rush of air and opened his eyes with hesitance. Two large figures in hazmat suits occluded his view. Luka heard the deep, resigned voice of Mr. Nuncreed over an intercom. He knows too much. The end.
Oh my gosh.
Wait. No. This isn't the end. I know there's still much more. Somehow this went wrong. Okay, let's try something else.
What the crap? That's awful. Oh. Let's go. Let's throw down.
This is a story about struggle. Luka could hear a machine humming somewhere nearby. He felt around wildly, searching for something, anything that could help. His hands found a hard object, maybe a tile? He yanked it free, lifting the cold stone. Let me go! Luka swung the tile as hard as he could at the shape that still held fast to his leg. He heard the crack of glass as the stone hit the assailant's mask. With a muffled yelp, the hand let go. Luka was free and scrambled to the door. He never looked back once on the long run home. Chapter 3. Everything's fine.
Wow.
The next morning, it was quieter than usual at the breakfast table.
We had to go back this far, and this way Rollo was safe, but still.
Only the sound of silverware and chewing interrupted the awkward silence.
Good night. This is getting crazy. But it's like it's good. It's sucking you in. Been here before. Oh, Rollo had things to do, so I just sort of poked around town. I've set the jam down by the front door. There's 2 batches to drop off. One for Mr. Tolliver at the Bag and Wag. Oh, yeah, he was at the grocer. Another for Mrs. Fratelli at the diner. Okay. Oh, and Mr. Nuncreed. He said he wanted some more. I suspected as much. Yes, he seems to have taken a peculiar interest in my jam. Ooh! Gran knows! Gran knows! Or she has her suspicions. She's not dumb. There are some extras in the basket for that enthusiastic gentleman. Oh, snap! And the fact that the main character doesn't know anything, whereas the player knows something. Oh my gosh! Just make sure Fratelli and Tolliver get the ones on top. Oh. No problem. Off with you now while the day is still young. Huh. This is definitely taking some turns. Like the branches of that tree, it is taking some turns. Yeah, now that Rollo wasn't missing, Hello, it's Juniper Hartford. Before you hang up, just hear me out. I have a business proposition. That's right, and they did mention in the other one when she was walking with her friends the other night about talking to Eris Valentine. What if... What if the Valentines aren't as shady or skulky as is being led on? The simple matter is we both have the same problem that needs solving. Very well, we can meet tonight. Ooh, boy, this is getting interesting. Well, it's getting more interesting. Now I see why this game is so wildly popular. Like, again, the ratings on Steam for this were, like, overwhelmingly positive. And even though it's supposed to be short, it was very well received. Okay. Sorry about yesterday. Roxy can be so annoying. The good news, no more boring chores for me today. Did you make it to the old Valentine warehouse? So, what did you find? Give me the dirt. Something happened. There was someone else there. What? Who was it? Was it aliens? I knew it would be aliens. No. Zombies? No. Alien zombies? What else could it possibly be? Rolo, I've got to deliver these into town first. We can catch up after. Ooh, is it a whole thing? Sounds like a whole thing. Yeah, we shouldn't talk about it here. Meet me at the treehouse tonight. I'm not sure what this treehouse is that you speak of. Meet me at Mission Control. Roger that, Space Cadet. Okay, so things are a little more happy, though things have gotten a lot more suspicious. So it's interesting that, again, Gran has her suspicions, which I find valid. Especially dude being such a creeper. Oh, new person? Wait, watch your step. Oh, sorry. There was a whole family of beetles here. They've gone missing. I thought they just sort of wandered around. Everyone has a home, Luka. Even beetles.
Checked the soles of his sandals.
I think we're okay. Weird that they're gone. They went missing when the festival preparations began. You think the noise scared them away? Something like that. Just watch where you step, okay? Got it. Alright, into town we go. Oh, well, there's Eris. Let's go up here first, though. Go in the diner for once. Oh, that isn't my favorite little jam runner. Hey, Mrs. Fratelli. Look at you.
She leaned forward and pinched Luka's cheek.
You're all skin and bones. Is your gran not feeding you? She is, it's just... I understand. You know, I taught your mama how to cook back in the day. You may not even remember, but you and her used to help out in the diner. Aww. See that picture over there? That's you helping your mama back in the day. So cute, running around in your little apron, taking orders. The whole situation just breaks my heart, what happened with Eleanor. Oh. I've got a feeling she's out there somewhere, yearning to be with you again. Few things in the world can keep a mother from her son.
Luka shifted the basket uncomfortably.
Oh yes, let's see here.
Mrs. Fratelli lifted the cloth and inspected the jam.
Ah, they even have my name on them. How thoughtful.
She carefully lifted out her jars of jam.
Tell your gran hello for me, Luka. Will do. Man, now I'm getting suspicious of everything. Is it... Gran specifically told us, you know, delivered a jam to Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver, and that she also put some jars of jam in there for, what's his face? Mr. Crapface. But, I kind of think there might be something special in those. It's especially if Mrs. Fratelli and Mr. Tolliver's jam jars are going to be labeled.
Luka squinted at the faded photo of him and his mom at the diner. Memories of that day came flooding back.
Oh, little bump Luka and his mom. I'm ready to help, Mama. All right, little buckaroo. It's up to us to feed these folks while Mrs. Fratelli is away. I gotta deal with the inventory before I can start cooking. You think you can handle taking some orders in the meantime? Yes, Mama. Hiya, Roxy. Luka? I'm helping. Wow, hopefully your work ethic will rub off on Rolo. What can I get you? I'm not really feeling like a burger. How about a chicken sandwich with bacon on top? Coming right up. Oh, okay. Everyone is sus, right? Oh, that's clever. Oh, tender. Ha 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 ha. Chicken sandwich. Bacon. Oh, that's so cute. Here you go. I call it the Love Me Tenders. Nice. Again, the writing on this game has been top-notch so far. And it is really giving me a Night in the Woods vibe, especially like Twin Peaks vibe and such like that. So I'm really digging this. Everyone is sus. I know. For good reasons or bad reasons. Aren't you a little young to be waiting tables? I'm just helping out. My father had me hustling when I was your age as well. Father always says, children are to be sails, pulling a family ever forward. That doesn't sound very fun. There's plenty of time for fun. For instance, Father and I always make time to have lunch together once a month.
Luka glanced at the empty seat across from Gus.
Should I come back? Oh no, it turns out Father was too busy to have lunch today. I'll just go ahead and eat alone. Oh. The silver lining is, without him around, I can have my usual. A nice stack of cold cuts topped with a pile of sloppy chili. Okay. Chill for cold cuts. And chill for chili, I guess. Interesting. Here you are. Cold cuts with steaming hot chili on top. I call it the hot and cold. That's perfect, thank you. Gadzooks, they've shrunk the waitstaff.
Jeff slapped the table and gave Luka a toothy grin.
How's your pops doing? He's been pretty busy these days. Oh, so he's like 5 or 6. I know the feeling. Tell him that fishing rod he ordered should be ready next week, will ya? Sure thing. I've been in the mood for something sweet. You got a burger that can satisfy a sweet tooth? A sweet burger? Oh. Yeah, and top it off with some grilled cactus. Grilled cactus? The heart wants what it wants. That's actually kind of funny that they give you some of like what seem like joke toppings and that someone actually wants to order it, so that's kind of funny. Alright. Indulgent. Succulent. Oh, that's funny. Succulent is cactus, whereas I think succulents are like, I don't know exactly what they are, but it's like, that's what comes to mind since they come in little pots, like cacti. Here you go. Here's your order. I call it the sweet and stabby. Ah, no, that's a burger with a bite. Okay. Looks like we're missing a few things. Why don't you run out and grab some more ingredients? Okay, I'll be back. That's the end. Oh, that's so wholesome. Oh no, don't tell me he's still not having lunch with his dad. He can't eat the thorns on the cactus patties, no. If I could just be left alone, young Mr. Van Horn. Oh, sure, sorry to bother you. It's just that Mr. Kerr has asked me to make the opening speech at the festival. Being mayor and all, you might expect me to be a charismatic speaker. The truth is, I'm terribly nervous. I really don't think I'm cut out for this sort of thing. Cut out for being mayor or for public speaking? Both, I suppose. I never really chose any of this. Huh. It's more of a duty to my family. For our legacy. It sounds like a heavy burden. As for the festival, just speak from your heart. I'm sure it'll be great. Oh boy. It's like, I want to see what happens, but at the same time, I just get so stinking suspicious. What do you have to say? Anger from the past, mistakes not yet made, and a glimmering hope for the future. He carried them all in equal parts everywhere he went. Oh heavens, what a burden to bear. I think Tulliver was down here? Yeah, grocer.
Huddled at his counter, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining apples. More accurately, Hiram Tolliver was meticulously shining one apple.
Hello? Ew.
With a yelp, Mr. Tolliver fumbled the apple, flailing at the air as it fell.
Oh, sorry. No bother, no bother.
He leaned forward and lowered his voice.
I see you have something for me? Yeah, Grant had some jam I'm supposed to give you.
He leaned in a bit further.
Jam? Yeah, these ones on top. You wrote your name on them.
Mr. Tolliver leaned back, speaking loud enough for anyone to hear.
Ah, yes. The jam. Thank you so much for delivering this jam to me.
He reached forward and snapped up the jars of jam, giving Luka a little wink.
I shall put it on my store shelves post-haste. Okay, I should finish my deliveries. Of course. Of course.
He leaned in for a final whisper.
Of course. Can I smack the melon? Oh, we're kicking it. That's fun. And we got an achievement for it. It said melon kicker. That's funny. Oh my gosh. How do you keep the ice cream cold? We keep them on ice. Where do you get the ice from? I don't know, somewhere cold. How do they keep somewhere cold? Look, Bert, do you want some ice cream or not? No, I'm good. Oh, wait. The History Museum. I want to see what's in here. While we're down here. Sharper Valentine, a celebration of excellence.
We all know Beacon Pines is a great town. What you may not know is great towns grow from mighty roots.
Get your popcorn out,
You
chat.
cannot tell the story of Beacon Pines without telling the story of one Sharper Valentine. Young Sharper's keen intellect and strong moral fiber led to a grand vision. A vision of a community dedicated to a better tomorrow. In his own words, a better tomorrow is within our grasp, but it requires a singular mind to harness it. Lucky for us, he decided to grow that vision here in Beacon Pines. And how does one grow a better tomorrow? With fertilizer, of course. Valentine's Fertilizer Company became the lifeblood of a town yearning for purpose. But then tragedy struck. A scientific experiment gone wrong. An accident which took Sharper away from us far too soon.
Oh.
To this day, we struggle to pick up the pieces. But one foul harvest isn't enough to stop the people of Beacon Pines. The spirit of Sharper Valentine lives on. It lives in the hearts of everyone with a dream for a better tomorrow. Together, we will follow his example and grow a bountiful future. Paid for by the Valentine family and the Valentine Fertilizer Company Remembrance Fund.
Huh. The emblem of the Valentine Company. Where have I seen that before? That was unhelpful. Now let's talk to Eris. Mr. Wilder, I trust you have time to chat?
Eris Valentine, oldest of Sharper Valentine's children, and heir to the Valentine fortune. had a way of making questions seem like demands.
Oh. Certainly. What seems to be the problem?
Mr. Wilder had learned to assume that if he was hearing from Eris, it was because she had taken issue with something he had put in the paper.
Oh. I couldn't help but notice that the front page of this morning's paper was consumed with stories about this silly festival. Well, yes. That is the news of the day. There was no mention of the museum, nor the foundation through which it was endowed. I'm sorry, Miss Valentine. My readers are more so interested in this town's future, rather than any one family in particular. There was a time, Mr. Wilder, when the goings-on of my family was the only thing the town cared about. Well, things change, ma'am. You know, change is a dangerous... You finish that thought. I will make that monocle a permanent fixture of your anatomy. My apologies. Good day, Miss Valentine. Did I give you the impression this conversation was finished?
Mr. Wilder averted his gaze and began to polish his monocle.
Well, good day, Mr. Wilder. Whoa. Drama! Doesn't want to say anything to us. Anything else? I mean, we've still got the basket, but I'm kind of in no hurry to go see what's-his-face. And nobody wants to talk. Okay. Alright, dude. Got some jam for you, Mr. Nuncreed. Not to seem suspicious. I mean, I'm getting suspicious of everything right now, but I've kind of noticed that some people have colored text boxes, but then they have like dark text boxes with colored words. And I don't know if that's a tip. I was kind of suspicious when he had a dark text box, like even long before the whole phone booth incident occurred and such, but still. Luka, you seem chipper. Well, aside from being on delivery duty, it's a nice day.
Mr. Nuncreed eyed Luka for a moment, then nodded in agreement.
I suppose it is. So, do you want your jam? Oh, right. Usually Juniper drops those off herself. I guess she's busy today. Anyway, this is my last delivery for the day. Oh, in that case...
Nuncreed snatched the basket from Luka.
I'll hold on to the basket until the next time I see your gran. Ew! Although, I don't know if he's suspicious because he's a creep or because there's history or something to do with his family. Also, the phone booth is suspicious now, too. Oh, Beck. Oh, and the accident didn't happen because Rollo didn't go missing, or I guess at least it hasn't happened yet. Because Rollo didn't go missing, we didn't have to go back up in the woods, and she didn't end up with the spot on her hair. Huh. Hey, you! Anchovies or pineapple? Is this a pizza question? What? Don't think. Just answer. Pineapple? Why? How old are you? 12? Perfect. Follow me. Who are you? Anyone ever tell you ask too many questions? Just try to keep up, okay? What just happened? Well... Oh. Hey, what a crazy coincidence. Here's my new friend I was just telling you about. Oh. Oh, that's wonderful. Yep, we just hit it off. Oh, really? Get this, his favorite pizza topping in the whole world is pineapple. Oh, and what is your new little friend's name?
Beck locked eyes with Luka. The look on her face was equal parts expectant and desperate.
Huh. Luka Van Horn, nice to meet you. I'm Nellie, and this is Ilona. We're Beck's parents.
Beck gave Luka a quick nudge.
Oh yeah, Beck told me all about you. Already feels like we've known each other for years. Beck? You both can stop obsessing about me making friends. Oh, darling, we never doubted you. It's just that for children with fewer than 5 close friends, probability of a stunted development doubles. What? Also a matter of who you call friends, and as I've thought, quality over quantity usually. Well, 1 down, 4 to go, I suppose. What Nellie means is that we just want this move to be as easy on you as possible. You can relax. A friend has been friended. This calls for a celebration. Luka, you must join us for dinner tonight. Dinner? Wow, another coincidence. I actually already asked him and he said he would love to. It's just wonderful. In that case, we should pick up some groceries. You two don't get into too much trouble now. Wow, I can't believe that worked. Thanks a ton. You're welcome? I owe you one. My moms are great and all, but they can be a bit much sometimes. Our house is the little cottage next to that big mansion. Oh! Huh. Interesting. I was thinking it was like a gardener's cottage or something, since it was like right off the cusp of it. Wait, you live on the Valentine estate? Yeah, that's the spot. Meet me by their big creepy gate. Don't be late, or I'm back to square one on this whole friend grift. Great, see you there. Well, I mean, she's in the title screen, so I guess it's a thing that we're gonna befriend her. What were our objectives? Been gathering a lot of stuff, though. Guess that was all we had to do today, was just deliveries. Alright, alright. I thought we were gonna meet Rolo at some point. Oh, hi, it's you. Morning, Jeff. What's so good about it? Oh. Another day further down the tubes, if you ask me. Oh, now it's not all bad. The festival is coming up. The festival. Old Man Valentine used to put on cockamamie shindigs all the time. And where did that get us? Well, it's Perennial Harvest putting on this one. And they're doing it for the whole town. As far as I see it, the difference between the old Valentine Company and this new Perennial Harvest
Jeff
outfit
dug through his pockets for a bit.
is the difference between this empty soup can and this brown banana. Whoa. But both of those are garbage. Exactly. Well, he definitely has what's good about it vibes, which is kind of sad, but I guess we'll see. I'm on to you, phone booth. I like him. I like him too. I liked him when he had his sense of humor, but I mean, I know with time and more troubles and trials and hardships you've seen, you can tend to get a little sour, unfortunately, but I mean, hopefully something will turn around for him to not be as sour, maybe. Who all lives in that house? Eris and Gus Valentine grew up there, and Solomon moved in a few years back. Creepy little kid in the vest? That sounds like the one. So just 3 people live in that huge thing? I bet a bunch of shady stuff happens all the time in a place like that. Not really, the Valentines pretty much keep to themselves. So it's empty and boring? Pretty much. What a waste. My mom says it used to be way busier back before Sharper died. Or the foul harvest. Okay, that's like the 5th time someone has mentioned this foul harvest thing. And you all use that same ominous tone. Eventually you're going to explain to me how that harvest got all fouled up. But we can't keep my parents waiting anymore. This way. Such a cute cottage. Those kids would have just ditched me by this point. Why are you still here? You look like you could use some help. You know what, Luka? You're not so bad. Let's just get through this as simply as possible. Just eat, smile, and nod. Fun. Great. Whatever you do, don't bring up their work. I think I can handle that.
Beck took a long breath, then gave a firm nod.
Don't bring up their work? Goes nothing. Huh.
Chapter 4. Dinner with the Moodwills. Ilona Moodwill was worried about change. A gardener at heart, she understood the necessity of change, relied on it even.
Oh, she's a gardener.
But there was a difference between the controlled world of her plants and this cluttered cottage in a strange town. Almost done. Nellie was a blur of activity, digging through boxes. Sorry, love, couldn't find the dishes. We'll have to make do with paper plates. Dinner went by without much conversation. As she watched Beck and Luka finish up their pizza, Ilona let herself relax into the chair. The things she cared about were still here. Nellie finally had the job of her dreams. Beck was beginning to take root. Ilona's task was simply to tend to them. She could do that.
So, Luka, tell us a bit about yourself. Where do you live? Oh, I live with my grandma. Over on the other side of the river. Your grandma? Where are your parents at? Beck, manners. It's all right. My dad passed away in an accident at the fertilizer plant 6 years back. Oh. Oh dear. My mom's been missing for a few months now. Like missing?
Luka's eyes were fixed to his plate, pushing a chunk of pineapple around with his finger. Nellie was the one who eventually broke the silence.
Luka, how did you like the pizza? Oh, it was good. Very good. Normally we'd have put more effort into dinner.
Ilona nervously gestured toward the boxes.
We aren't fully settled in, and Beck had mentioned that it's your favorite. I'm sorry, are we just skipping the part where he said his mom was missing? Beck. I'm sorry, Luka. This move has us all a little tired.
Luka wiped his face with his sleeve.
No, it's fine. So Beck said that you moved here for work? Uh-oh.
Beck gave Luka a swift kick under the table.
I mean, what brought you to Beacon Pines? Oh, you were right the first time. We're here for work. Nellie won't tell you this, but she's a brilliant chemist. I don't know about brilliant, but I do love it. She's brilliant. Perennial Harvest just made her their newest lead researcher of deep engineering. Oh. We've heard the words deep engineering before, and it hasn't been good. He makes it sound more impressive than it is. I'm just happy that I get to make a difference in the world. Perennial Harvest is at the forefront of evolving agriculture into something more useful than sprinkling water and excrement on the ground.
Luka glanced over to Beck. She seemed to be holding her breath.
What Nellie means, Luka, is that there are different ways to grow plants. Yes, some people talk to their plants and hope for the best. And some people happily leave their job to allow a loved one to pursue their dream. Oh no. Oh no, work is a sensitive topic. You swore you didn't.
Beck slammed her fist into the table, perhaps harder than she intended.
Hey, Luka. How about some dessert? I actually have to meet my friend Rolo soon.
Luka glanced outside to gauge the time. The sky was darker than he expected, filled with ominous clouds.
Ooh. Looks like there's a storm brewing. I should get going. Oh, I didn't think there was any rain in the almanac. Yeah, almanacs aren't that useful around here.
Luka wiped his mouth one last time with his napkin and started to get up.
Thank you for all the pizza. It was really good. See you at the festival, Beck. Wait up. Ah. I'll walk you home.
Surprised, Luka turned around. He knew Rolo could be prickly around new people. But Beck seemed cool. Rolo would warm up to her eventually. Probably.
Ah,
Luka began to respond,
ads.
but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to rumble with ominous thunder.
You sure we can make it home before the storm kicks off?
Luka surveyed the roiling clouds.
I'd say the odds are good. Maybe you should stay here and I'll just make a break for it. What is this beat in the background?
At that moment, the heavens opened up, unleashing torrential rain.
Uh-oh. Care to recalculate those odds? Hurry inside, you two, before you catch cold. Luka, Nellie will keep trying to reach your gran on the phone. In the meantime, you two hold tight. Sorry, not much to do up here. Most of my stuff is still in the boxes. Mind if I poke around? Be my guest. Ooh, so there's a lot of
Luka
interesting
squinted
stuff
into the
happening.
eye-hole of the microscope.
This looks wild. What is it? Gum. Gum?
Luka adjusted the slide with his fingers to get a better look.
I'm tracking the structural integrity of gum with increasing amounts of chewing. Chewed that one for 47 days. Whoa.
Luka wiped his hand off on his sweater and gave a nervous laugh.
It's weird, I know.
Beck looked down, timidly tapping the ladder with her feet.
You think it's weird, don't you? A little. The weird can be cool. Oh, wow. Rollo and I have the radio just like this at the treehouse. Probably not exactly like this one. My mom and I tore the whole thing down to the bolts. Fitted it with some state-of-the-art vacuum tubes. He seems pretty awesome. He gets carried away sometimes. I think she feels guilty for working too much. So when she does have time for me, she showers me with high-tech overcompensation.
Luka flicked at one of the toggles.
I bet you can get all sorts of stations on this. Not out here in the boonies. You wouldn't believe the stuff I could pick up back in the city. But around here, it's all farm reports and static. Ah, shucks.
Luka bent down to examine the bouquet of wilting flowers. Judging by the odor, they were well past their prime. He flipped open the attached card.
Happy trails from Coach Walker and all the Fairview Condors. Boy, you weren't kidding about poking around, huh? Oh, sorry, was this from your old school? The most recent one, yeah. Some schools gave me going away cards. Some did flowers. When they're really trying to feel good about themselves, they do both. So you've moved a lot. Yeah, that's the thing with having a brilliant parent. There's always a better job somewhere else. These flowers would last longer if you put them in some water. That's the sort of thing I would do if I cared. Well, you cared enough to keep them is all. Luka, can I ask you something? Of course. Dang, didn't that hurt? I'll be honest. That hurt more than I expected. Well, at least you looked cool doing it.
Beck took a moment to watch the rivulets of water running down the window.
Do you ever feel alone? Like, even when people are around? Well, Rollo can be pretty absent-minded sometimes. I'm serious. Does it ever feel like your family doesn't care what you want? It didn't used to feel that way. I know Gran loves me, but sometimes when she looks at me, it's like she's looking at a problem.
Luka took a deep breath, exhaling slowly.
I know the feeling. How do you deal with that? I guess I haven't yet. But one thing my dad told me when I was little, don't hold a grudge, especially against yourself. You try to hold it all in, you're gonna pop. So then, what do you do when you don't know what to do? Dad never got to that part. Something I figured out on my own, though. You gotta do something. Anything. Here. What are you doing? I don't know. Something? We're gonna register our complaints with the storm. Listen here, you miserable universe. Stop jerking me around. I just want things to go back to the way they were. Everyone tells me it's gonna be alright, that things are gonna change.
Luka let out a feral scream that echoed into the night.
Every time something changes, everything gets worse. Screw this town! Whoa. Let me try. Moving sucks! I hate it! I hate it! I hate that I hate it! Why can't I just deal with it and be happy for my mom? Why can't we just stay somewhere? Ah!
Her voice dropped to a trembling whisper.
I just want to be a normal kid.
Beck brushed off her shirt and straightened up.
There. Wow. I actually feel a little better.
As abruptly as it began, the storm abated.
Thanks. I needed that. Me too. I should head out before the rain starts up again. Sure, I'll walk you out. What a moment, my goodness. See you and Rolo at the festival? Sounds good. Luka, don't let the universe jerk you around.
Beck gave Luka a light thump on the arm before heading in.
Aw.
Chapter 5. Friendly Feud. The air was heavy with the hard rain's residue, the smell of wet things. Despite his dreary surroundings, Luka felt at peace. He'd never shared those details about his dad with anyone, not even Rolo. But it's not like this changed anything. Rolo was still his best friend. Adding Beck to the group would help balance things out. Everything's better in threes. This is what Luka told himself as he headed to the treehouse.
I mean, 3 is a magic number. Okay. Alright, I have been snoozing ads, so we are going to go ahead and let them run. I only got 1 snooze left. Hopefully we won't have to use it and lose it the next time. But yeah, that was definitely a lot to take in. And I'm sad that I'm getting suspicious about everything. But it's like, I feel like I'm always behind on plot twists and such. Like, I'm 1-2 steps ahead. I'm not like 12 moves ahead when it comes to plot and other things. So it's like when I feel I'm suspicious about something, I always latch on to everything else, or I feel suspicious about everything else, wondering if it's all interworking together and stuff like that. I'm sure I'm not the only one that feels that way, but still, it's good. I'm enjoying it, and I hope all of you are as well. So again, we are going to go ahead and take an ad break, as I suggest we all do. Stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, snacks and beverages and all that. I'm gonna get some more water. We'll let the ads run that do benefit the stream, and we will be back. I guess at least we get some chill, comfy music to go along with it, so that works. Thank you, everyone, for your patience. Water. Okay, again, I'm really digging the music and just the look of this game. I mean, everything so far has been like top notch in terms of like the writing, the twists, the mechanics, I guess, as well. Just how the game looks, like it looks like a picture book, storybook, is really nice. Alright, let's go find Rolla and hope no crazy adults try to intervene. Oh, hi. It's Dawn, that's her face, that was her name. Hello, gaming cat boy. Hey Dawn, tracking down a lead? You bet. I heard a juicy new rumor. Turns out when Sharper Valentine died, he left behind a peculiar last will and testament. Peculiar how? He didn't just give his kids an inheritance, there were conditions. Like what? The document stipulated that Eris had to take on a child as her ward. Huh? A kid our age, who just showed up to town one night with a lawyer. Solomon? Bingo. So Eris was forced to take care of him? Yep, or she would have lost everything. Why would Sharper care so much about some random kid? Rumor has it, old Sharper sowed some wild oats. Well, that explains the way Eris treats him. Poor Solomon. How did you find all this out? A good reporter never reveals her source, Luka. True. You don't snitch on who gave you trusted information. Glowing mushroom? Curious. No wonder he is in the farming business. Oh! Yeah. Oh. This guy. Excuse me, what are you doing? Just locking up for the night, sir. Oh, wonderful. I can only assume this means all festival preparations have been completed ahead of schedule. Not exactly, sir. Storm set us back a bit, and it's getting late, so we all decided to... You all decided? Yes, sir. I was unaware that your job involved deciding things. Oh, no. I also noticed that they're all kind of wearing the same thing. Sort of. We are all here at Perennial Harvest because we believe in creating a better future, yes? Yes, sir. Very much, sir. Do you want to be the one to tell this town that we failed them? No. That we gave up because there was a little rainstorm and we all got sleepy? Of course not, sir. Good, then it's decided. Yes, sir. We'll work till the task is done. Wow! Kerr's a toxic boss. And a liar. See that you do. Harvest awaits. Yowzers. Still don't understand what this is about. Like, I feel like this is gonna have a purpose, especially since it zooms in, but I still don't know what that purpose is. Rollo, are you still up there? Oh. I'm sorry, Rollo isn't accepting visitors at the moment. Come back never.
Luka had only ever heard him speak in this stiff yet gentle tone a few times, and it always meant one thing.
You're upset. Oh, what makes you say that? Because my best friend abandoned me for no reason? I didn't abandon you. I'm just a little late.
Rollo scoffed.
The rain held me up. Liar! You weren't even home. What? The storm got bad and I got worried, so I went looking for you. Imagine my surprise when I made it to your house and you weren't there. I hadn't made it back yet. I'm not a fool, Luka. It doesn't take all day to deliver some jam. No, The storm rolled in out of nowhere. And I got stuck after dinner at Beck's house.
Luka stumbled on his words, knowing he'd said too much.
Beck? Dinner? What the heck is a Beck? He's a new kid in town. She's actually kind of cool. You'd like her. Not the way you'd want to say. Just say you got just say you got looped into having dinner and then explain how cool she is. You needed help convincing her parents that she'd made new friends. New friends? I spent all day waiting for you. And you were off making new friends? Oh. It's not like that, Rolo. You know, while I was waiting, I made some upgrades to mission control. It was gonna be a surprise. But you took so long, the storm knocked it all down. Just like you knocked down our friendship. Oh boy. What does that even mean?
Luka became instinctively angry in response. Both boys were now shouting across the distance.
It means you're a bad friend. You don't care about me. Of course I care, you jerk. 12-year-olds wanting to use language, am I right? I knew I'd get in trouble waiting so late for you, but I kept my word. Because that's what friends do. Oh wow, what a noble sacrifice you made. Easy for you to say. Your gran doesn't even care. Oh. Rolo, that's too heckin' far. You can stay out as long as you want, and you wouldn't even get in trouble. Seriously? You're acting like I chose this? If that's what you think, then maybe you're the bad friend.
Rolo's tone changed to a calm, yet more intense anger.
Maybe Pa's right. Storms bring more than water. This one brought out the real Luka. Stop quoting your pa's nonsense like it means anything. Yeah, well, at least my pa is still around. Oh my gosh, he's going for the low blow! Dude! I mean, I get it. Kids get angry and this is what happens. You get defensive, but still! Dude!
The words hung in the cold night air. Rolo's stomach dropped, knowing he'd crossed a line. But it was too late.
The words already left your mouth, dude. Luka, Good night, Rolo. Dang it. Yeah, you done fudged up. This is why you have to be careful with what you say and what you think. Like, I get that he was coming out lashing at him and making accusatory statements, and it happens. We screw up, and I'm sure they're going to reconcile and such. You know, if they're good enough friends, they're going to reconcile and such, but still. I mean, I know we can't avoid conflict all the time, and it's really more to do with Rolo's doubts and everything, and being left with his own negativity and thoughts and everything and feeling like he was abandoned or alone or whatever. But he still didn't give Luka a chance to explain himself, and then Luka got worked up trying to explain himself and defend himself, and then just, you know, boys, and then going for low blows and everything to feel justified. But it is what it is. Again, we screw up. The best you can do is apologize. You want to try to prevent that, but the best you can do is apologize, own up to it, and then allow them to respond however they're going to respond. It's good or bad. You hope it's good. Stuff like that. But yeah, just low blows, kid. Low blows.
Luka dug through his old stuff, not even sure what he was looking for.
Gonna kick the ball around. Rolo. What a jerk. Call me a bad friend. Ooh, I'm Rolo. Look at me and my amazing family. I mean, again, his gran is pretty neat. I mean, I get that she's gone all the time, but it's probably for whatever Operation Sparkplug is. Don't kick that ball. Don't kick that ball. Kick that ball all over the room. don't think there's an achievement for kicking the ball a certain way, but it doesn't hurt to check and get out that aggression. That's something else you gotta do. You gotta have that catharsis. Sometimes you may not get that apology. Sometimes you may not get that resolution. But you gotta feel your feels and you gotta get them out in a healthy way. Whether it's catharsis, writing it down, whatever. So. Again, I can only speak from my own experience and from what I've learned over the years. It's been a long time since I was a 12-year-old, so. Even as adults, you're still gonna screw up, so. You know. Alright. Time for bed. Guess I'm just never supposed to make new friends. And yeah, that's the other thing is. I mean, I get it. I get that Rolo is probably, trying to hang on to what he feels is his. But you have to be careful that you don't want your friend to not make any other friends, to not branch out, grow, change, whatever. Like, I know they've been saying change is a terrifying animal, but change can be good. It can bring a whole new side of things. I can soapbox on and on because this game is making me soapbox, but still. Not a good thing if you're trying to keep your friend from making other friends. I mean, I know you want them to feel like they're your friend or your best friend or whatever, and that's not going to change. Something I've had to learn because I feel like I've been betrayed. We've all been betrayed by people or treated like crap by friends or, not made up with friends. Had people that we thought were our friends and then they kind of weren't. Whatever, we were a tool or who knows what. But still, you gotta let people be people. We're all people. We're not trophies or tools or items or things. We're people. So you gotta let people. Oh. And sometimes you just gotta go to bed. Luka?
Gran cooed gently from the hallway.
You slept straight through breakfast. Luka, are you alright? I'm fine. Don't feel like getting up yet. Okay, I'll leave this oatmeal by the door. I've got to run out and take care of some things. Okay. Be back later to check in. Sure.
Luka just wanted to be alone.
Oh.
He waited to hear the sound of the front door closing.
I bet Rolo's still gonna go to the festival. He's gonna be miserable. Rolo thinks I'm still going to the festival with him. He can shove it.
Luka dozed off again.
Luka? See, you didn't eat your oatmeal. Wasn't hungry. Well, just in case you get hungry, I'll leave a sandwich here too. Thanks. Rolo came by. What did he say? He wanted to talk to you. What did you say? I told him you weren't feeling well. Good. So your plan is just to sit in your room all day? Pretty much. Well, I need to pop away again for a minute. You decide to end your pity party and go outside. I think it'd do you some good. Noted.
Luka still couldn't bring himself to go out. Besides, if he ran into Rolo, he'd have to actually confront the situation.
That's the other thing. Sometimes we just want to avoid confrontation. It happens. But sometimes it's not the best. There's never anything interesting at the festival anyway. Target? There we go.
The Adventures of Hank Atomic.
The complete first volume.
Luka carefully opened the cover and began to read. Rolo had received it for his birthday. a special hardcover edition with behind-the-scenes commentary and bonus art. Rollo cherished it, but asked that Luka keep it at his house.
Huh.
Luka wasn't sure if it was because Rollo didn't trust himself with it, didn't trust his sister around it, or just wanted an excuse to come hang out at Luka's more often. Whatever the reason, Luka didn't mind. But it had stayed right there where Rollo had stashed it ever since. Now, at the foot of his bed, Luka lost himself in the pages. He'd read it all before, but at this moment, it somehow felt sentimental. He was well into issue number 5 when he heard soft footsteps from the hallway.
Luka, another little friend came to see you. A girl named Beck Modwell. She said you met yesterday? What did she say? Is she here? She was just dropping by. I told her you weren't taking visitors today. Oh. He seems nice. Yeah. You had a fight with Rollo, didn't you? Can I come in? Maybe later. Alright then. I'll leave dinner on the kitchen table, in case you want a bite before bedtime.
Without realizing it, Luka had pouted away the entire afternoon. He once again felt the weight of it all and allowed his weary eyes to close. Luka stood in a vast black expanse. He looked up at his father standing beside him. Walt was working a straw at the bottom of a fountain glass, trying to collect the last bits of milkshake. Dad, where are we? Taking a final loud gurgling sip, his father peered up from the glass. He jangled the straw playfully with a warm smile, then lifted the empty glass as if to point into the darkness. The source. Luka's eyes followed his father's gesture. In an instant, he was sitting in front of a blazing campfire. Across from him sat a large figure in a yellow hazmat suit. The figure's voice was a scratchy echo. Well, if it isn't the man of the hour, make yourself comfortable. Luka held his shivering hands over the flame to warm himself. It doesn't work that way here. Their yellow-gloved hand pointed to the base of the flame. It's a cold flame. See? Luka peered at the base of the fire. It wasn't wood that was burning. It was Beacon Pines itself.
What?
Tiny buildings, freezing and crumbling as they were consumed by flame. Luka could see small shadows moving in the burning city. People. Luka leapt to his feet. We've got to help them! The figure gave a dismissive wave of their hand. Why waste energy helping people who can't even help themselves?
That's when people need help the
The
most.
figure bent down to examine the panicked crowd as they desperately tried to stop the flames. They only care about what's right in front of them, not like us. Luka's voice was a trembling whisper. Us? The figure slowly stood up, grabbing its helmet with both hands. With a jolt and a twist, the suit emitted a gasp. A cloud of torpid mist escaped, slowly revealing the face within. Luka's own face looked back at him. Older, worn, distant.
What?
The sensation was oddly familiar, as if he'd caught his own reflection by surprise in the mirror. The doppelganger smiled. I tried to help once. He gestured towards his face. And all it got me was this. Luka staggered back. You aren't me. Luka felt a hand catch his shoulder. His father was there again, beside him. Every choice sets us on a path. This is the end of one of your paths, son. Luka watched his older self shake its head ruefully, its face twisting into a cruel grin. Welp, Dad, if you wanted him to see this, far be it from me to disappoint. Luka watched in shock as the figure took a confident step forward and plunged into the flames. In a flash of cold light, he was gone. What does all of this mean? Luka felt a reassuring squeeze on his shoulder. Just remember, why we choose matters just as much as what we choose. Luka woke up to see a hazy figure at the foot of his bed, silhouetted in the morning sun.
Mom? No, dear. Only Gran.
Luka rubbed his eyes. The kind, concerned face of his gran came into focus.
How are you feeling? Fine. Anything you want to talk about? I don't feel like talking. That's just as well. How about you sit there and listen a bit? Whatever you and Rolo fought about doesn't matter. But he...
Gran silenced Luka with a gentle pat on the leg.
Fights between friends happen. What he said doesn't what was said doesn't matter. The important thing is that it's not the last thing you ever say to each other. But he said stuff about Dad. No, do you think he meant it? No. He was just mad. And did you mean any of the things you said to him? No. Good. One must appreciate friends in their best moments and accept them in their worst. Good logic. Now get your little butt out of bed. The festival's today. You don't want to miss that, do you? I guess not. Seems like a good opportunity to make amends with Rolo, doesn't it?
Luka gave a reluctant nod.
So buy him a corn dog and apologize. And he is the one that... What did I just say? Buy him a corn dog. That's a good boy. Everything's better with corn dogs. I need to get going now. Got some last minute festival business to take care of. I'll come find you at the fountain a little after lunch. Alright. I love you, Luka. Love you too. Oh.
Luka took a deep breath.
Okay. This is actually really
Chapter
sweet.
6.
Like, I'll take a moment. Like, I like how Gran he is. Like, I know that she's probably busy with whatever she's doing and such. Because I guess the question is this Gran, is this on his father's side or is it on the mother's side? So, but I mean, still, it's like if he's her only grandchild. Anyway, I'm getting lost. I like how she's handling things. She's checking in, making sure he's fed, taken care of, but giving him his own space because sometimes you need that because people handle stuff differently, especially kids. And especially just people that are emotionally distraught at the time. Sometimes they want to be alone, but it's good to have people that want to check in on them. I remember reading something, I think the other day, and it's like, the people that check in on you when you go silent, those are your people, you know, stuff like that. So I like how she's handling it. And she still reassures him and gives him good lessons. And it's like, hey, you know, you need to do something. You need to do the right thing. You don't want to, you know, end up with, you know, having a friendship end on a sour note if you didn't do everything you could about it. You disagree with the corn dog? I mean, yeah. I'm not as big a fan of corn dogs myself either, so I understand still.
Through thick and thin.
I'm also kind of wondering now, because I know back in the other chapter when we were leaving Beck's house and there were two answers about the storm, is would the storm have cleared and we would have been able to go see Rolo immediately? But still, I know we were running late, even though we said in the evening. I don't know. Something like that.
Despite Luka's bitterness, Gran was right. He needed to hash things out with Rolo.
Mm-hmm.
A big fight changes the nature of a friendship. Whether, in the end, it is for the better or for the worse, all comes down to understanding.
Mm-hmm.
If one is not careful, the same familiarity that builds the strongest of bonds can become the wrecking ball that shatters them. Luka emerged from seclusion, taking in the crisp festival air. But the events of the day weren't on his mind. He had to find Rolo.
Okay. Well, good. Yeah, this has been good so far. I mean, not so much with, like, the twists, but the drama. Uh-oh. There you are. Luka. Rolo wanted me to tell you something. What is it?
Roxy rolled her eyes, shaking her head.
A space adventure, though you needn't buy it. If ye be brave, go somewhere quiet. Roxy, I don't. It's a riddle, Luka. My goofy little brother wants you to find him.
Luka looked down and kicked at the dirt.
Look, I know you two had a fight. The only thing more annoying than my little brother is my little brother without his best friend. I'm doing him this one favor. Now I need one favor from you. Whatever it is that went down between you two, squash it. I think I know what he's talking about. Okay. We're gonna look around a bit, though. How goes the beetle hunt? Pretty rotten. I haven't seen so much in his exuviae. And it's not just the beetles. This morning I couldn't find any critters at all. Like everything that buzzes or skitters just packed up and left. I'm sure they're out there somewhere. Maybe all the commotion of the festival just spooked them. Yeah, maybe that's it. I am not talking to you, clipboard. I don't know who Perennial Harvest thinks they're impressing with this ridiculous festival. Totally. The town's still falling apart. The weather's still cruddy. And this season's harvest looks like it's going to be worse than last year's. You said it. No amount of corporate pandering is going to change any of that. Exactly. But the lemonade at the drink stand over there does look pretty tasty. I'm still going to be mad at them. I'd rather just be mad while sipping some delicious lemonade is all. She's got a point. Yeah. Alright. Ain't moving. Good on you, bud. Maybe. Possibly. Probably not.
Jeff was staring into the distance with a wistful look.
Hey, Jeff. Everything alright? Huh? Yeah. Everything's fine. I mean, used to be fine. Just ain't right these days, you know? I really do, actually.
Jeff turned to Luka with a furrowed brow, then gave an understanding nod.
You do, don't you?
For a moment, the two now shared that same wistful gaze.
Okay. Do I want to talk to Iggy? Because he's still a jerk in this timeline. Every single time. Yep. Wait for it. Unexplained sound once again noted. Like clockwork. What a bunch of drones. Haha. You know, he might be onto something. It's not anything good. A lot of these around here, and I am not interested in it. This is the first time I've seen this many smiling faces since the fowl harvest. I had my doubts about Perennial Harvest, but I must admit they do put on a nice party. He met his old friend's eyes, and was greeted with nothing but ice-cold anger. Heavens! This is no time for fractured friendships. Uh-oh. Piper, you're actually taking a break from studying. I wanted to see what the festival fuss is all about. But I can't help but notice, you still brought your backpack full of books. Luka, backpacks can carry a lot more than just books. True. What you got in there? Books. Of course. Luka, did you know that Beacon Pines is actually unincorporated? A lot of people didn't know that. Yeah, wow, I didn't know that. What's that mean? It means most public works are handled internally. We do all the pipelines, the water treatment, building regulations. That's great. Census taking, emergency services. It's like, nope, I'm out. I'm out. One for the road. Watermelon just makes such a good sound when you thump it. I was able to return the Perennial Harvest safety suit you borrowed. I don't think anyone noticed. Good. Now will you tell me what you needed it for? It was a favor for an enemy of my enemy. This isn't going to harm Mr. Kerr, is it? All you need to know is that it's for the good of the family. Ooh. Or a conspiracy.
Jeff's hardware closed down about a year ago.
Oh,
The effects of the foul harvest stretched wide. When there are no crops in the field, tractors don't need fixing.
the library. Somewhere quiet. I was actually thinking the library because they did talk about, when we went up to explore the library, they mentioned a whole entire wing upstairs dedicated to comic books and the Hank Atomic stuff. So I'm glad that they did include the little hint somewhere so you weren't just wandering around wondering what it meant. Library, somewhere quiet. Hey, Luka.
Kato's eyes lit with excitement.
I've been expecting you. Bravo in deciphering the first riddle. Oh. Riddle me this. Solve a riddle. Huzzah. The first? Oh, you didn't think that was all, did you? Because Rollo does go all out, doesn't he?
Kato straightened up and cleared his throat as if preparing to sing.
On planet Farpool, you may take issue. When the fifth king dies, you need a tissue.
Kato stared at Luka eagerly.
Get it? Want me to tell you? No, it's okay. Let me figure it out. Alright, when you find it, bring it here to be verified. If you decide you want a hint, the offer still stands.
Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 4, from the shelf.
Ah.
Luka grabbed The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue number 5, from the shelf.
The fifth issue, of course. Ah, you found it.
Kato removed his book from the desk and replaced it with Luka's, turning on the lamp. As he slid the book under the purple light, 2 words glowed. The Adventures of Hank Atomic, issue 5. Luka clicked his tongue with recognition.
Rollo's cipher pen. He used to write secret messages everywhere with that. And only I had the special flashlight needed to reveal it. But I lost it. Now apparently he traded Jeff for this purple light bulb. Parted with his entire Halloween candy stash. Oh, Rollo. Now let's see here.
Kato began flipping through the pages, stopping when he hit a glowing word.
Get away with such a
He
grift.
continued flipping.
Only found in Grub. Heart.
Reaching the end of the book, Kato looked up.
That's it. Rift in Grub Cart? Grifton. Griffin. Griffin's Grub Cart. He wants me to go to Griffin's snack stand. Ah, brilliant. I guess you're off then. Good luck on the rest of the scavenger hunt. Thanks, Kato. Man, this is so lighthearted, like such a break from everything we've been doing. I guess before it ramps up yet again, I can only anticipate it. It's been good. Griffin's snack stand. I'm guessing it's back down in the grocery section. I don't know who Griffin is. You? Ah. Hey, Griffin. Did Rollo come?
Before Luka could finish his sentence, Griffin handed him a corn dog.
Oh, that's it? Bought and paid for. Enjoy. I thought that was supposed to be a riddle or something.
Luka shrugged, taking a sizable bite out of the corn dog.
You... It's cold. Oh yeah, that's been sitting here for a while. Rollo wanted me to be sure to give you that one specifically. Well, that's
Luka
just...
tongued at his cheeks, feeling something rough between his teeth. He reached into his mouth and pulled out a slip of paper.
Oh, come on.
He shook off the bits of corn dog to read the slip.
Pick up when you need some pep. Near the fountain up the step.
Luka finished off the remainder of the corn dog.
Why? It's still cold. This is getting to be a whole thing. Near the fountain up the step. Oh. This is cute, though. Yeah, it's like it's things 12-year-olds would do. Here you are, Luka. There's no way I'm actually doing this. It's way below my pay grade. Oh, come on, you big stiff. Let the kids have some fun. Fine. Rollo owes me one.
Lumi waved his hands around sarcastically as he began.
What takes flight but has no wings? Your final task of friendship brings. See, that wasn't so hard. I feel cheapened somehow. I think it's sweet. Oh. Good luck, Luka. Oh. Hey. Hey. Did you find the comic book? Yep. And you got the corn dog? Yeah. Well then. I know it doesn't make up for what I said. But here, you've earned this.
Rollo sheepishly handed Luka the balloons.
Oh. Thanks. You didn't have to go to all this trouble. I'm sorry I got so mad. Dang it, you were supposed to let me apologize first. Sorry. Now you've apologized twice before me. Just let me do this. Luka, I'm really sorry. With everything that's happened, with your mom and all, I've always wanted to be there for you. Be a good friend, you know? You said you were hanging out with someone else. I kinda freaked out. Rollo. Still my turn. I felt like if you needed some new friend to help you, it meant that I wasn't good enough. That was selfish and wrong. I was wrong. I'm so sorry, Luka. Okay, apology over. You can talk now.
Luka threw himself at Rollo, hugging him as tightly as he could.
Ah! Rollo, I don't deserve you. I don't deserve you either. That's why we deserve each other. So, what else do you want to do today? We could snoop around and try to find some info about your mom. Snoop where? We could probably sneak into Perennial Harvest HQ while everyone's at the festival. Wow. Aren't you curious at all about the stuff those clipboards write down? What if we get caught? I think I've had enough excitement for 1 week. Let's just make the rest of the day about us. Really? Yeah, the rest of the world can wait one more day. You know, I have been wanting to get some work done on the MCDC at Mission Control. The aim is a bit unpredictable. That sounds perfect. Oh, he made up. Wait, where's what's-her-face? I like that he still has the balloons. Not talking to any of y'all. Hey, you want some balloons? Did you hear? After Mr. Kerr gives his big speech, they're gonna have the first annual Biggest Catch competition. As long as that boot qualifies as a catch, I'm a shoo-in. Ha, 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 game. Good luck. Why am I getting the feeling of things are going so well and something's about to go wrong? Oh, I almost forgot. I ran into your gran this morning. She asked me to give you this.
Rollo handed Luka an unopened letter.
I'll wait for you inside if you want to read it now. A letter?
Luka, some things are going to happen that might be difficult for you to understand.
What? Gran better not be going away.
If I am honest, I hardly understand them myself. But whatever happens, I need you to know that I love you.
Why is this talking like she's going away?
None of this is fair to you. You have already lost so much. We both have. I wish there was a simpler way forward. But if there is, I haven't thought of it. God knows I've tried. Everything I've done, I did for you. I hope someday you can accept that. Love, Gran.
No! I love you too, Gran.
Luka folded the paper into his pocket and headed up the ladder.
What's up with the letter? Anything you want to talk about? Maybe later. Sure, whenever you want. Oh, we're back to having healthy friendships. Good stuff. You know, you didn't really have to go to all that trouble just to apologize. I know, but we've been looking forward to the festival for weeks. After I ruined everything with my big mouth, this was the best way to make sure you still had a good time without me. Rolo.
Luka was at a loss for words, but that was fine. Words aren't always necessary.
The festival seemed nice. Was it nice? We can still go. Nah, this is fine. Well, there's always next year.
Sadly, this was untrue.
What?
A distant rumble shook the treehouse.
Huh? What was that? Aw, man, we missed the fireworks?
It was not fireworks. It was something the boys couldn't possibly comprehend.
Uh-oh.
Something as old and cruel as time itself.
Uh-oh. What?
A shockwave of cold tore through the room. A bitter, unfathomable chill. Before they could react, it encased them in ice.
What the heck?
Two boys, reunited by friendship, only to be cruelly separated by a malevolence beyond reason. And so, our story ends on this melancholy scene. In a silent treehouse turned statuary, in a town brought low by its secrets, sits a pair of friends, alone, together, for the rest of time. The end.
Wow.
No, that can't be the ending. It simply can't. I won't accept it, and I hope you won't either. There are more endings, more possibilities. I can feel it. We are just going to have to sort through them all until we find the one that fits.
Wow. Oh, yeah. The break. And so far. Oh. There's another one, too. Let's go this route, though, since this was the most recent. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was wondering if that was it, if break would have been easier, because then the storm wouldn't have happened, we wouldn't have gotten held up.
Luka began to respond, but the sky answered for him as the clouds above began to break, revealing patches of star-filled summer night. Moonlight filtered down, shimmering in the treetops.
Oh. Sure, you can meet Rolo. You're not going home? Oh! This is the way to bring them all together. No, I promised Rolo I'd tell him
Luka
about...
stopped himself mid-sentence.
Promised you'd tell him what? Spit it out, bub. We're thick as thieves now. If there's a juicy secret, you've got to tell me. Okay. You can come to the treehouse and I'll tell you both what happened. Heck yeah. Oh, because this is the path where he got dragged into the old warehouse.
Luka saw Beck skulking by the gate.
You're telling me there's nothing mysterious or creepy about this place. It's mostly boring and empty. I refuse to believe that. Big spike gate, blooming mansion, rich reclusive owners. It even smells shady.
Beck grabbed the wrought iron bars and shook the gate.
Mark my words, you decadent nightmare house. You will reveal your secrets to me! What did you do? First of all, I told you so. Second, hide! That's Eris Valentine. Who's she talking to? Shh! I expect you to return that suit in working order. Of course. As long as everything proceeds as planned. There's nothing to worry about. This was the suit she was talking about! The only thing I'm worried about is what's rightfully mine. If that means making some unsavory alliances, so be it. I couldn't agree more. There comes a time to suspend hostilities. I'll deal with our common threat. Now this is what I was talking about.
Jack's voice was an excited whisper.
Proper shady stuff. Someone in a suit like that tried to grab me yesterday. Seriously? Shh. You do understand that when this all inevitably fails, I will deny everything? I wouldn't expect any less of you. You just worry about your part in this and let me handle the rest. I can't wait to see the look on that Rube Kerr's face. Yes, the truth will come to light. I'm so surprised you're so comfortable with the potential collateral damage. If there's one thing I've learned, is that change is painful. Wow, I was expecting shady. But that's just flat out supervillain talk. You don't mind me asking, why? Why are you doing all of this?
The mysterious figure retracted their mask, hair pushing out from all corners.
It is Gran! Family.
A chill ran down Luka's spine. His vision blurred. Beck stifled a sharp wince, and Luka looked down to see himself wrenching her hand.
An answer I can certainly respect.
Gran tousled her hair back under the face mask.
Just remember, keep everything nice and normal until the festival. I don't need lessons in rousing suspicion.
Gran gave Eris a curt nod and disappeared into the night.
Ooh, boy. There is some stuff.
Chapter 5. What big ears you have.
Oh, I also do like that all the different shoots and choices and all that have each chapter have a different chapter name. I am noticing that. That's neat.
Luka sat shivering in the bushes, staring at his feet.
Yeah, we knew his gran was up to something, though we don't exactly know what, other than they both seem to have a hatred for perennial harvest.
After checking to make sure the coast was clear, Beck gave him a gentle tug on his sweater.
So, why is Gran and Eris at odds? The other question, other than maybe Gran is on his father's side and she has a bitterness towards the company for having her lose her son? I don't know. What's wrong? You look like you've seen a ghost. Why are you so scared of that old lady in the hazmat suit? That was my gran. That was your gran. Yeah. Okay, well, I'm sure there's a perfectly reasonable explanation for all of this. Let's just get to the treehouse and figure things out there. Lead the way. Ooh, boy, this is getting interesting. Oh boy. For the last time, there's nothing to worry about. Of course, we're not worried.
The clipboard finished writing with a scratchy flourish and looked up.
Just dotting our I's and crossing our T's. Maybe try minding your P's and Q's.
Mr. Nuncreed, arms crossed over his paunch, gave an exhausted sigh.
If there's anything you need knowing, you'll know it. Absolutely. If you'll just sign here acknowledging everything is accurate, we'll be out of your hair in a flash. Oh, for the love of...
He snatched the pad and scribbled his name so hard the pen nearly snapped.
There. Would you like my eternal soul as well?
The clipboards looked at each other for a moment, almost pondering the possibility, then broke into laughter as they walked away.
Being interesting. Do I have to talk to him? Hi, Mr. Nuncreed. Luka, let me give you some advice. The next time someone you don't know asks to hear your thoughts, give him a good hard bop right in the kisser. Oh, Gran tells me to just keep away from the clipboards. That's good, that's good. Your Gran is a smart lady, Luka. Speaking of which, you better run along home now. Too dark out to be wandering on your own. I kind of like the different tones in the music that they use in combination. It's like it kind of gives the, what is it? Kind of gives a combined, convoluted, can't think of the adjective I'm looking for. That's like two opposing things in the same sound, and it just fits. It just fits in a way. What do you got to say, lady? The answers you seek will be revealed to you in due time. The question is, the figure intoned, are you prepared to live with the truth? Ooh. Yeah, I have a feeling like she's like, you know, a hint or a premonition. Another day, another dollar. See you tomorrow, Z. Have you noticed how all the perennial harvest folks order the same drink? Decaf cappuccino with extra foam? Why? I don't know. I just thought it's a little odd. Pretty weird for sure. Well, the customer's always right. Nope. See you bright and early tomorrow. I can't wait. Also, there's still the thing that we haven't seen unveiled yet, is that Solomon has done something to the Harvest Festival sign. I guess we'll see in time, hopefully?
William Kerr and Gus Valentine proudly surveyed the half-covered festival banner.
It's all coming together quite nicely. Couldn't have done it without you.
The mayor gave a half-hearted shrug.
I'm not so sure about that. Nonsense. That reminds me, I wasn't able to thank your sister for her contributions. Yes, she has been indisposed of late. She doesn't much like me, does she? Oh no, that's not it at all. She's just been busy. Of course. Regardless, I would be forever grateful if you could pass on my thanks to her. The History Museum adds a real air of import to the whole affair. And we couldn't very well celebrate the story of Beacon Pines without including the Valentines. My father was a great man. You're darn tootin' he was.
Kerr locked his arm on Gus's shoulder.
But I mean the entire Valentine family. Present company included. Can I ask you something, Mr. Kerr? Call me William. Ask away. William, why are you doing all of this? Gosh, I've never felt one needed a compelling reason to throw a party. Not just the festival. All of this. There's gotta be 100 down-on-their-luck towns out there. Why is Perennial Harvest so interested in helping Beacon Pines? You know what I love most about the agricultural business? Seeds. Seeds? Yep, little bundles of potential.
With a glimmer in his eye, Kerr gestured grandly toward the horizon.
You treat a seed right, nurture it, feed it, and it can grow into something truly special. You see potential here? Undoubtedly. The seed of greatness is already under our feet. All it needs is a little nudge. And the right leadership, of course. Oh. Good night, Mayor Valentine. Her still suspicious. Her is still undoubtedly suspicious. Oh, this is nice. Yeah, the treehouse is just a little further on from here. So what's your buddy Rollo like? Rollo, he's Rollo. Not particularly helpful? Sorry, I've just never thought about it. Lots of energy. He's funny, even when he's not trying to be. Things have been tough for his family since the foul harvest. About darn time you tell me what this foul harvest thingy is. It's kinda a long story. Hit me with the highlights. Okay. There used to be a fertilizer company here called Valentine's. They were kind of a big deal. Ooh, big deal fertilizer. It was a big deal to us. Their stuff really worked. Farmers loved it. The Valentines grew and grew. Beacon pines pretty much grew around it. Most everyone in town either worked for Sharper Valentine or used as fertilizer. Things were good. I'm sensing a big but. Around 6 years ago, Sharper Valentine suddenly died. And something changed. Changed how? Could have been a bad batch. Maybe it was in the water or air or soil. Nobody knows. But all the crops died. And everyone blamed the Valentines. The foul harvest. Yeah. Valentine's fertilizer went out of business. Half the town lost their jobs. Sheesh. Next year the crops came back, but something was different. You plant a crop, do everything right, and it's sort of a crapshoot what happens. And no one knows why? Nope. I take it Rollo's farm got the short end of the stick. Yep, for some reason their farm was hit harder than others. That sucks. Things have gotten better since Perennial Harvest came to town. The Beacon's Pines Reborn initiative? Yep, first thing they did was give the town a deep scrub. They even put us up in hotels, one town over for a week while they decontaminated the groundwater. We better get going. Huh. Hello, we have a friend. It's about time. I was about to give up and go home. Who's the new kid? Name's Beck. You must be Rollo. I see my reputation precedes me. Welcome to Mission Control.
Rollo waggled his head with pride.
Well, I guess at least he's friendly to her. You'll find we've spared no expense in construction. I've seen worse looking piles of junk. Thanks. Hey, Luka, you know the security concerns we talked about? Yeah? Well, I was waiting. I made some improvements. Let me lock this baby down for a little test infiltration. Can't be too safe these days. It's really about to go all out, and we're about to get some more ads, sadly. Oh, it's a bullseye. He goes all out, doesn't he? Always. Okay. While we have a moment, we're gonna go ahead and let the ads play just so we don't lose all of our snoozes in case something else big happens while, you know, more stories going down. But again, this is getting interesting and it's definitely getting me sucked in. But yeah, we are going to go ahead, take a break, stand up, stretch, go to the bathroom, all that stuff, and we will be back.